Oh, what the fuck? Getting purple corner again. Alright, let's try and fix that. Could just be a bad boot. That does happen. Alright, let's hope this doesn't get purple square glitch up there. Commit bam. Indeed. So, no purple square up top, which is good. Anyway, how's it going, Ethan? God, this menu still gets me every time. Like, the menu music, it's just that good. Soft, humble, and yet quite deadly. Like a Game of Thrones episode before it actually, you know, turned out to be shit. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna hop right into it. Right, that's when I decided to meme and check out the Barbarian King and died. On a lark, mind you, but larks get you killed. So we don't do that. Because I'd like the 10th Crusade to actually last. Alright, let's do a gear check. Because I've reset the game, it's going to do some weird things to the spawning, so this should be interesting. Blarg, we still got our apprentice, who I think I was going to turn into, yeah, just, I think a full-on, just heavy armored boy. Give him a mace. Clonk people on the head, be the world's biggest inconvenience. Flail boy. Another mace man, honestly. Nothing wrong with a heavy use of maces. Alternatively, I could give him an axe. Make another axe boy on the field. We've got plenty of axes to grab onto and break shields, which is going to be good for him. This guy's already got shooting. I still need to get my sword mastery, but honestly, given how not so important weapon perks have been this time around. And he's got to get his bow up. Honestly, kind of... No, you're right here. Ethan the Conewall. Speaking of, where's a taxidermist so I can see, Jesus Christ, the taxidermist is 1.5 miles away. Probably be good to stretch our legs and do something that's different. Also, I'm noticing we're basically out of food. Distinguished worm skin. A scale armor made of small interlocking metal scales. The style and craftsmanship hint at the armor coming from a faraway region.
Josui said item level more like poop level cause WoW's developers are full of shit.
Whoops. I forgot, my Discord was still in a different location. So it's roughly as good as the full plate of heavy, the full coat of heavy plate, just ungodly more expensive. And the fatigue is, you know, much less for it. Yeah, so we need food right now. Do they have any food to spare? They've got some ham and some berries. The grains aren't terribly expensive either. It's not fancy living, but it's a living. Actually, I forgot. There was a new update I didn't download today, thinking I was going to be doing some Warcraft 3 memes and just punking on them. I forgot to go get the update. We're going to go get that update now, because it's going to make a lot more things more stable. So, yeah, do excuse the momentary cut out of the game. Let's see. Battle Brothers. Brothers. Let's see, actually, reverts. Alright. New build. That is the one problem with a mod. It does have the unfortunate circumstances of some test builds are really good, and then some are we have to get the newest update as soon as possible, or else, shit's gonna go down! I have not played canned bread. What is canned bread? It's a mini game rush based on SpongeBob, and it's hilarious. I believe it. Too bad you can't probably play it anymore simply because the old Warcraft 3 BattleNet servers are now gone and buried. No, that's a thing. You can't play Warcraft 3 servers anymore. It's all LAN and private servers, if there are any. Yeah, no, you want to know why Reforged has a fucking Metacritic of 0.6? It's because the original game is now patched into Reforged. You can't play original Warcraft 3 anymore. Or rather, if you do, you're playing on Reforged servers. God bless capitalism. God bless late-stage capitalism. God, I love it when corporations ruin good fucking games. Either case, back at it. What do we got? Alright, so I did just sell things. We're all good to go. We got food again. Something's still memory leaking like a bastard. Need to figure out what's memory leaking so hard. Then again, I use Firefox, so joke's on me. Let's just crash a few of these and that should be fine. Yeah, it's good. Alright, we got Gosmer. Oh wait, that's right. I can just check from my tent. It's the repair tent, you freaking idiot. Crafting tent. Tabards are armor pieces, and to make a tabard, Kraken shield, Lindworm shield, noble cloak. Tabard. We need either a tailor or a seamstress to make the dedicated tabard. So I'm gonna need to go hunt out an active tailor to get this done. Okay. We also need dyes, which are actually kind of expensive. So I'll outfit my army in the noble colors of our actual house once we, you know, get going on that. Enchanter makes armor runes when she gets around to that. Crafter is where you can make things like the potions. Well, it looks like they broke the fruits for some of the recipes. Oh no, it just didn't load in quickly enough. Alcohol brewing and potion brewers required for wine. Alright, so we've got food. Let's head back to Orvestead and see if there isn't any work for us, and if not, we'll start swinging down south. Idstead to the southwest. Idstead is way the hell down there. The other job is go hunt down individuals. I can live with this. 480 in advance, 96 for 25 heads. That's money. That's good money. I'm still really reconsidering that, his talent stars are in a terrible place, but his traits are absolutely desirable. I really am reconsidering. The killer is a bleeder and paranoid, which actually kind of fits his backstory, given it's stated. Prefers light armor. Has Colossus for some reason. I'll give him a chance. Yeah, he's gonna be ideal for the Noble War. He can get a fucking Battle Forge? The fuck? Okay, sure. Also, hi Johnny Mario. How's it going, my dude? Well, I appreciate you throwing some attention my way, man. And welcome to the hell that is Battle Brothers. Jeez. His fatigue was phenomenal. Imagine this guy running around with a fucking... but his resolve is actually ass. And his initiative is super crap, too. But his chance to hit the head is bonkers. I wonder if I should make this guy some sort of stealth flailer or something like that. That or I make him a two-handed swordsman. He's got the armor for it. We're just gonna see how this guy turns out then. We'll put him on the right side of the flank. Let's go get our job. Schneefels continues to be in constant warfare. Waking from a strange dream, you step out of your tent to find most of the company asleep, aside from the night owl Ethan. He's at the edge of the camp with his back turned, but he seems to be hearing you approach and speaks without looking. "This is how it starts, sir. The rage, the fever that turns good men." Ooh! He wheels around to show an actual owl he has caught. Its eyelids are half closed, probably worn out, from escaping, and now simply humiliated, being caught without any carnivorous purpose. You ask Ethan how the hell he caught it. The sellsword lets the bird go and shrugs. "With my hands. I also caught this." He crouches and pulls up a heretofore unseen corpse. "Sick little thief. I happened upon him. Discounting our wares, so to speak. I was a little too tired to talk, so I let my blade here tell him the shop's closed. I followed his footsteps out to where he came from and found this, let's say, accoutrements." You nod. "Right, of course. You tell the man you're going back to sleep and you'll make judgments of his doing in the morning." He nods back. "Right, sir. I'll try to get them shut eye myself. Been a couple of days. Or was it weeks? Rest well." So Ethan's gonna take a break for the time being. Right? I imagine that was very nice, Mario. You actually got to, stretch some muscle. Oh, hello. There's tracks up here. Another thrall swarm. Well, you know what we gotta do to this, boys. Let's go get her done. I imagine it will. Might want to take steps to soundproof your room, but Alright, time to fire. Direct hit into his kidney and a frag. Yep, we have a ghost friend because we have a Vala on the field. Just fire into the crowd blindly. That's tending to get us some scatter, but unfortunately that didn't work out so well. He's in melee now. Okay. We're gonna need to rotate around to help deal with that situation. Thankfully, Ghost Friend can and will hit at range. And that was a headshot. That's a lot of stamina I'm eating up right now, but worth it. They can't move that hard, that fast. They're doing what they can to try and go fast, but Jesus, they're all adrenalizing. Reinforce the north line. And there goes his skull. Crunch. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, our Arbalist is also kind of in close combat, and that's not good for him. Hey, pulping somebody's head is still just as valid. We are being paid for the heads we're bringing back, but we're being paid for the heads we bring back. We're not paying for them to be in good condition now. And he broke. Unfortunately, his melee skill's kind of shit. God bless Ghost Friend. That's a shot into the gut, but his armor saves. They are just doing what they can to punish Ghost Friend. Unfortunately, Halberds suck in close combat, so you always want to hit farther away targets, not closer ones. In either case, Vala slams into his foot, breaks his ankle, and then Blarg chops him not in half, but definitely chops him open, and he's not getting up anytime soon. Reinhardt, on the other hand, bullies and just beats a guy to death. Utterly brutal, in the truest sense of the word. Yeah, you basically just filleted him. And he just broke. Her ankle did a fun. And the Vala almost got a double kill there. Also, hi Blarg. Run him down, I need the heads. Too bad Ghosty took care of it. And that is a mission success. Basic food, good, decent supplies, a lot of stuff that we can resale. Honk indeed. That's right, Schneifels is gonna buy worth shit because they're currently getting reinvaded 80 times in a row. It's not worth the money we'd get from it. So instead, we're gonna head to Guraspa, since they give us good prices for a lot of things. Buy some of their tools at market price, which is actually fucking phenomenal. Sell off all this secondhand equipment that we've picked up. And we'll buy one of their cloaks. They happen to have one handy. That's 3 less fatigue. Oh, there's plenty of terrible equipment we could sell, but I keep some of it on hand as emergency tools and other useful things. It's always good to have a few redundancies. Because you need some of that crap equipment in case you get things like, say, new recruits. I'm gonna get the basic mail shirt. Nah, the simple mail shirt. That's at market price. It's lighter, but it also gives, like, yeah, you could definitely use the armor up. We'll take that fatigue up. Excuse me. Sundering Strikes. More effective armor damage. That or actually probably Leaf. Get some damage mitigation in there. Slap you with a chain shirt. And now you have a nice comfortable 95 yeah, because you have your tabard, which you're wearing on top. You've got animal hides, and you really need to replace that simple shirt. It might be time to get you a Gambritson. Or this works out right now. 105 armor for Neg 13. I do indeed remember that time. Actually, do we have any hammers? Or I may want to consider getting one in the future, so that we can actually make use of our hammer boy. Oh, Alps. That is a lot of Alps. Let's not fight them. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure we could take them, but 9 fucking Alps? What the hell? 9 barbarians trying to head the other direction. Let's go punk them. Engage. Again, I'm worried when we run into their Masters Formal that they're going to be very scary. Nice shooting, nerd. We're going to rotate the line down by 1. No, not yet. The Barbarian King without some form of anti-armor will ruin us. Why is our Herbalist a sharper shot? Step up. And the line has been rotated. Ruin his armor pretty nicely. Then again, he's wearing a fucking bear hat. Symbology is good, my friend, but unfortunately it doesn't protect you from a crossbow going into your skull. Keep the formation loose. Bum, 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 bum. And there goes all of his body armor. His neck gets torn open very badly. Harvard secures the kill. They're still waiting. He's going to rotate one to the north as he can. Oof. Reinhard took a nasty hit to the head, but he'll be fine. For once, his bear hat actually helped. Formally engage the enemies upstairs. Boom, boom, boom. Man is dead. Thankfully, he's wearing a padded cap, and so that first hit to his head did not do any damage. Targets eliminated. Mission accomplished. Let's get the food, the money, and the loot. We even found their home. Now, call it a little cruel for us to go bully them in their own home, but on the other hand... yeah, that's right, you're the apprentice, which actually got a fantastic melee level, so we're going to take full advantage of that. Keep bulking up his armor until he becomes Iron Man! That, or... that's 30, so... got chained underneath that mail. Good stuff. We're going to want to get him steadfast since he's going to be just this iron wall. Hagen, the killer on the run. Yes, yes, and yes. Actually, let me see. Yeah, he needs that killing skill if he's just going to be a dedicated killer. And then we're going to give him Colossus, because Colossus is just really fucking good. Even if you don't invest too heavily, that's a bunch of hit points. Defense, defense. And honestly, with a crossbow, he doesn't need to be the sharpest shot, so I'm going to give him some resolve. Nothing wrong with the resolve level. And then he's going to get... You know what? I'm going to take advantage of Nimble and give this a shot for once. Because Nimble plus freedom of movement plus high stamina equals pretty good DR. It'll be an interesting direction I take with the... Ooh, there they are. Come at me, barbarian thralls. Local domestic defense. Well, we hit someone. Kind of on an awkward position trying to fight them up a hill, so we gotta push to start off with. Shields up. Yeah, that's about the best we can do in the moment. Ow. Yeah, they have a very distinctive advantage right now, which is bad. We are probably going to hurt for this one, to be honest. Fuck. Actually, I attacked in the wrong direction there. Whoops. But we can at least get a stun off, and the Vol is doing okay in her fray right now, so we should be alright. We can get our guy in there. Oh yeah, he's ready to deliver some pain. Push onward. Push in. Ooh, bleeding. That's not good. I still can't heal someone in the zone of control, despite the fact it says... Oh, probably I can bandage others while in zone of control, but okay, maybe that's what that was the entire time, and I'm just an idiot. It happens. The three-headed flail is very tiring, though. So one should perhaps be careful about its use. Super dead. Well, in either case, that's all the heads we need. So with all this loot, we are now going to actually go do our job. Nicely done, gentlemen. Nicely done. Alright, we've hit Jarlsberg. Oh, they're mustering troops. Order has been given to muster troops for service in this settlement. Equipment and recruits are in short supply, but a quick crown can be made by selling arms and armor here. Yes, I would like to do so with my giant pile of loot that I just got. I'll just buy more food in the next town over. Oh god, I gotta go to Schneifels? Okay. This is some really jank patrol route, but... Cure game... Honestly, the fish isn't badly priced, and we'll have ourselves some fresh meat. It's cheap, it's effective. There we go. Now to Orvestead. Still a lot of work to be found in the region. Looks like a lot of new jobs just popped up, so I still feel bad. More barbarians to the south. I'm not being paid to take care of those right now. Alright, now that we've delivered our pay... 2,450 crowns for the job. Good stuff. You want us to go do a delivery. No thank you. But they are having a tournament right here. Burnfried. Insecure but iron-jawed. Edmund. Good shooting skills, Spartan. Conan True Shot. Very defensive. Huge. But unfortunately a little too liable to get hurt. Another apprentice with surprisingly capable aptitudes, but I don't think I'm terribly interested. Disowned noblewoman. Let's see about Alexander. Not particularly the caliber of man I'm looking for. And small, fear of beasts, bad stars. That's a lot of money I spent on tryouts without no goodie, but whatever. It happens. Alright, so our boys can start returning to the front wall now. So, spear. Axe boy in the center. Hagen should be closer to the center. And then spear. Caw, Adderlion. You want to see some shit, Adderlion? Look at this. 1 dots, Beast Hunter with Insecure and Iron Jaw. 3 dot shooting skill, Hatred, Greenskins, and Spartan. And then we still have Herald, which I'm actually reconsidering heavily. Yeah, I want a good Beast Hunter, damn it. Obelisk of Gestal crosses his arm and purses his lips. Ordinarily, I wouldn't ask sellswords to guard a caravan, but my usual crew's a little out of it. Sickness, drunkenness, like tenseness, I think you understand. What's important is I have important cargo going to Hornstead about 2 days east, and I need someone watching it. Someone specialized in that sort of cargo. What I've heard is your funny company has individuals that are extra skilled in handling such savage beasts. The Mountain of Muscles visiting my dungeon is the most wanted bastard in Hornstead. Rumor is that this beast killed a whole patrol in his bare hands only. Let's not dwell on those grisly details. Are you interested or not? That is a lot of money for a 4 dot. I've never done these contracts, and this is a stupid idea to begin with. So I'm going to save and see how this turns out. Not that I normally would cheat it, but I want to see what this contract is. So let's see how bad this is. Provisions are provided for the men. Part skin for a nice handful of money. And Goswin will take... honestly, spiders. Might save his life one day. Barbarian Retaliation. Thrall, Reavers, Drummers, Beastmasters, Unhold, and Warhounds. Oh, so this is gonna get good. The armored Unholds alone are enough to take us out right now, honestly. Unless I could hit those Beastmasters, which I can't. By reinforcements, you mean cannon fodder. The Unholds are enough to solo us, by the by. I just wanted to see what would happen doing this contract. Yeah, we're not going to survive this one. Unholds alone were already bad enough for us. Four skull, but yes, this is a legendary contract for a reason. I wanted to see how bad it was gonna get, because I've never seen this before. So I'm not gonna waste like 8 minutes just waiting for that all to go down. So we're going to pretend that I was reasonable and smart and did not take that contract. Barbarian King, which I cannot afford to take out. Still, with some heavier armor, I might actually be able to handle that one day. Meanwhile, your jobs are beast hunting. There are no 5 skull. 4 skull is as bad as it gets in Legends because 3 skull used to be the optimal difficulty back in the day. Hunt down what terrorizes the town, and the other job is another barbarian king. Well, let's see what this beast contract looks like. You come across a man beside a hole in the ice. He's got a fishing pole next to him, and despite the environment, welcomes you warmly. Care to have a chat, traveler? You don't seem to be from these parts. Join us at the campfire tonight. As you sit up beside the man, he catches a fish and yanks it onto the ice. He grasps it with a fur-gloved hand and smashes its head to stop its flopping. He talks as he guts and salts it. Some of the northerners figured out a way to tame them giants. The Unholds, I think you call them. Don't ask me how. Anytime I heard of a giant going anywhere, all I did was kill anyone in its path and eat all the livestock. We need another drink. Notcherers. Really? Notcherers? Up here in the north? And there are some big boys in there. Ooh, that could get ugly. Open fire, lads. Shit. He misfired and got the one up top again, which is not good. They can eat the corpse. battlement steady. And that's exactly what I was worried about. Hold her steady. Spears on high. And now you have to die before you get any bigger. I forgot he has Berserk. Yeah, that's not okay. Oh, what? Did it just... Oh, I hit space. Fuck. That's not good. So he's going to quick switch into his knife and hopefully get some, you know, fancy knife work going. Holy shit. Fuck. Fuck. I don't think he's making it. Yup, he's dead. Ethan's back in play, though. Switch out to your knife that you magically don't have anymore. Fuck. That sucks. The inventor actually kind of got somewhere, and I was kind of hoping for prosthetics, but unfortunately, that's just not happening. Not chairs are scary when they already have level 3s on the board. He's dead. He's out of ammo. Yeah, he's not going to survive his neck artery wound. Also, you just devoured the big... Okay, that's bad. That's very bad. And yeah, he was just flat slain. That's a slain. Oh, and Ethan just is outright breaking. Well, that turned out to get really shitty really quickly. And Goswin just outright dies. Ethan's trying to run because he morale broke hard. Ethan is rallied, so he's getting back into the fight. Oh, this is not good. Okay, I can see why people have very poor morale. They're covered in guts. I'm like, why did Ethan break all so quickly? It's because, you know, being devoured is not a fun experience. Sad fact is, I think we might just lose because of the fatigue penalties we're currently eating right now. Yeah, in the interest of I know this is kind of turbo cheating, but in the interest of not losing the 10th Crusade, just right there. I'll roll her back. This is more to learn than it is a hardcore, you know, we must do the, you know, most elite we can. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, early notch chairs are not bad to deal with. Later notch chairs, prepare to be devoured. Also, give him his damn knife. Bloody murder. More Barbarian King. Okay, so let's look around for new talent while we're here. Well, there's a foot soldier. Squires are okay. Hatred of the nobility and loyal. But I'm noble! Okay. Also, how much for a heavy... Yes, we are still using a light crossbow. A heavy crossbow would be nice, but we actually are trying to save for food, so... We'll save for our objective. Also, goddamn, beer's stupid expensive. We'll just take some fresh fruits and go along. That's a lot of battle. Alright, we got some one daughters over here. What kind of talent? Bodo the hero. Very good defensive and brave, but he's night blind. A hunter with no aptitude for shooting skill. Another brawler. Dexterous, but kind of meh. And then we have a wild man. Wild man, big and bloodthirsty. Thieves have still... Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Gotta love misclicks. Maybe it is time to head for the south. Hello. Poachers, marksmen, minor thug. Yeah, it might be time to actually start bullying some brigands. In the woods... Daytime is not ideal given their range component, but in the woods it limits how much their range component can do. That's why we want to fight them in the woods. Sorry, pupper. Probably pull her back for the time being, given the ouch that she just took. Got him in the kidney stone. Also, that's kind of concerning. I only have one angle to shoot. Blarg can't push. Oh, right, we're in the woods. Movement's fucked. Not unless you happen to be super fast. God bless Pathfinder. Take the shadows and try to hide our approach as best we can. Arrows, arrows everywhere! And yep, he does have the one knife. That did not go unknifed this time. Get up on high, reload the weapon, and unfortunately he can't shoot this round. But he's in prime position to start taking more shots. Meanwhile, that should put him in prime position to also get more shots off. Right, no action points. Blarg moves up, cuts his head off. Red wedding, boys. Ow, that's a daze. Leap the line. So the three-headed flail is not great for damage, but it is great for morale breaking, which is its own reward. I wonder if he gets 3 hits on retreating targets, because he's technically doing 1 attack. That would be awesome if he could do that. Okay, he had to reload. Good stuff. Whoa. He also had to reload. Need to move up to new cover, or new firing position. No viable targets to shoot, so he's going to waste his turn, but that's not a bad thing, honestly. Tie down some people in melee. Counter-snipe the marksman fairly well. He's pulling out his little rinky-dink knife, like the bad knife. We need to wait till that battle line shifts a little bit so we can actually keep pushing up. He can't move in the woods. It's way too liable for friendly fire. Oh, that morale broke him. Whatever. Works. That guy legitimately can't run, which is hilarious. We get up on high. Can I take shots at anyone? No! My crossbowman's just been fucked all day. Poor Casper. Owl Puncture, which he failed to do any damage with. We'll take it. One, two. 2 mighty swings of death. So honestly, the battlements favored the defenders better, the rogues, and yet they still crumbled pretty nicely, which is nice. Ow. Nice 16%. Nice miss, me. Alright, we're pretty well entrenched in there. There is no way they're getting out clean at this point. Not without some serious luck swinging over to him. He's gonna back off because he's got a bolt in the chest. And that hurts. Yeah, they're done, though. They're pretty damn donezo. Their want to live is overcoming their want to kill. Give them credit. Oh, wait, that's right. This guy was still attacking me. Whoops. Run him down. That's a longbow he's got, and that could be really... That could be a really good drop for some of our boys. So, yeah, unfortunately, you don't get to live, my friend. Can he shoot? No, because Crossbow Boy is still getting fucked. The Axeman cometh. The poor bastard's still trying to run. He just got cornered. He's not going to survive this. It's going to be slow and painful. In fact, his head even came off, so not good for him. Either case, some money and some basic tools. Yup. Also good to see you, Major General Pepper. Are you a modern Major General, my good sir? Yeah, now we can start using a bigger bow. One that's actually respectable to his status. We're gonna go with actually getting one of our first chants. We are going to go with the... We're gonna go with the Malevolent Spirits chant, because I've never actually used it before. Then we need, I believe it scales off of her resolve, yes. Right? It's so, like, it makes grapplers so good. It makes... It just does so much for you. Mr. Hagen has made it to level 3. Armor, health, weapon skill. And because of his ridiculous fatigue, I'm gonna go with... Can't get there yet. I'm gonna give him Steel Brow, because he's just gonna be another big fucking blob. Health, fatigue, and weapon skill for this one. Honestly, I'm going to give him Sundering Strikes because of how the three-headed flail works. Ah, yes, I get to hit you 3 times for more anti-armor. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, you actually can choose the bottom perks, too. Full Force, Freedom of Movement, Last Stand. Nah, I'm gonna go with Sundering Strikes. He needs to make that flail work for him. You'll be sitting out of the next fight, and you're not doing so rosy either. As you can see, my campaign is almost exclusively taking place in the north because the south has been screwing me hard. Also, Major Pepper! Would you care to be a brother? 3-dot Beast Hunter contract. That's a little too much money. I want to say yes, but I'm gonna get mangled over it, and I know it. As you walk along the roads, a throng of ragged-looking men speed past you. They clear off the path and jump into an embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before the first man even speaks, you already know what's coming. Apparently some laborers had agreed in union to abandon a project over what the pursuing overseers simplify as issues. They ask if you've seen these ne'er-do-wells. Because I kinda can't afford it right now, or rather, I don't want a laborer in the party, and we're nobles, so we're kind of more inclined to lean towards not helping the common folk. They're right over there. The overseers nod and draw clubs and pitchforks and even some nets. They scramble off the road and converge onto the bushes like a bunch of raiders would a wagon. It is a wild though one-sided fight. Men are beaten, battered like a fish in a bush. Even far up the hillside you can hear the unmistakable clonking on wood on skull. You see one man fatally stabbed with a spear, perhaps the resolution of a conflict of a somewhat more personal matter. When the battle ends, the head overseer returns to you, a line of prisoners behind him, looking worse for wear. He hands you a purse of coins, clapping you on the shoulder and thanking you for keeping the order. It is indeed the goddamn barbarians again. Most of the Crusades are kind of defined by the opening act, and this one has been, the South has rejected us, so we had to run up to the North. Proceed about 30 or 40 fights where we, well, actually, how many battles have we taken place in? 40 battles, most of those are barbarian thrall kills. As a frame of reference, I personally have 45 kills of barbarians out of 71. So, needless to say, the crusade against the barbarian menace has been our main defining act. But I'm currently going to head to the south finally and see about the rest of the world. Hey, these weapons are actually kind of affordable. I may just invest in some equipment down here while I still can. Then tell me of your origin, and tell me of the weapon you prefer. You find Count Harkin von Gruwall with his bootless feet up on a table, a throng of women pruning them. They thumb plugs of thickened dirt between his toes like the birthrights of some imago monstrosity. You clear your throat, the man clears his throat in a startled return. Ah, yes, the sellsword. Here, I have a task for you if you're interested. He dismissively throws a scroll at your feet which lists a need for beast slaying. Web-necked, slender wolves, nothing too frightening. A note on the map points to the nearby region of 2 fields to the southeast. The man belches. The pay is per head, hope that suits you well. 103 crowns, 25 for the most. Okay. This isn't too reliable, but... It might be a pleasant distraction. Oh yeah, the barbarians have good stuff. Let's see. I don't mind paying for that cloak. I'm gonna give it a shot. If we don't find anything in a day or two, we'll come back. Or abandon. Respectable. The blade is indeed a noble weapon. Then shall be on the headhunt for you. Alright, let's see if I can't just... find the two fields. Hello, that's a lot of undead. Including not-sharers. Which actually gets us pay. The Wordagangers and the not-sharers are... That's a dicey game, given they'll come back constantly. I don't know if there's a personal spreadsheet, but what I do is I typically look at the base price, which if you mouse over it, you'll see what its base price is. Now, currently, because this is more of a learning game, given that it's been a while since I've played Veterans, it's on Veterans, so prices are more reasonable. But do expect to be screwed on prices constantly. The best you can hope for is base. Some towns have more of a preference. The smaller the town, the less they charge, while larger cities will have better stock but charge you more. Towns that like you better will give you a better price, and some places just, depending on the availability of material, will also give you a better price. Like, I've noticed that mining towns give you better prices on tools than, say, farming towns. That isn't always the case. You kind of just have to look around, get a feel for the building, and get a feel for the towns, how much they sell stuff. But you can generally rely on bigger towns charging more. Also pay attention to the events that are going on. The events absolutely are a big changer in price. Especially if there's trade ambush, if they're rallying troops for the Noble Wars. Alright, let's see how this nonsense is gonna go. Oh, right! Some of my men are currently down, notably my shooters. Oh boy. Yes, every map is different, so that is a consideration you need to keep in mind. There's no, this town has this name, so it will sell for this much. It is very much touch and go. Also, welcome to the stream, Canaqua. Alright, let's see. I will honestly not spend my double shot here. Right, the not shares when they're fighting with undead hang back until the initial onslaught of the undead get dealt with. Because they're smart and waiting for their next meal. Well, they're not smart, they're mindless beasts, but they know they'll have better odds of getting something tasty to eat if they wait. That's a lot of them, honestly. Protect the bodies with a spear wall. Push up the battle line. Honestly, he can just charge. And Hagen will stay back, given he's a new guy. Yeah, they want that body. They hardcore want that body. Yeah, they happen to like things like making off with all your money. Alright, that's perfect, honestly. That's less than ideal, but we'll make it work. 1, 2, 2 dead bodies! I do not make a good count. Have to push up the battle line so they don't try to eat the dead corpses, except that one's going to, and that one's going to. He's getting overwhelmed. And my Rangers had a really bad round. That's not good. Huh, that one's running away. Curious, but okay. Lives by a thread. Oh, right, needs 6. And puts him in a place where he can get hit, and getting hit means that they, others are not getting hit. And I know he can take it. He's a big boy. Lucky deck. Unfortunately, our righteous war is not something they're terribly interested in, other than what it makes them for their bottom line. The world keeps burning while our pockets keep churning. And he's down. Nice. Still, one can't fault them. If the world doesn't end, they broke, and if the world does end, well, it was going to end without their involvement anyway. Oh, whoops. And I just gave up the high ground for it. That was bad-eyeing me. Hagen will not reach him in time, and they move first, which is unfortunate. Oh, wow. He actually can reach there, because clarity is awesome. Oh, right. We technically move first, because they're in full retreat. Damn it. Alright, whatever. He's out of ammo, so he's effectively worthless for the rest of the fight. Oh shit, he rallied. But our new recruit was on point, got him before he turned into something nasty. Good work, Halberd. It's still experience, and we're still being paid by the not-chair head, which is why I even engaged to begin with. It may not be the most glorious of battles, but it pays the bills. And unfortunately, we still need to build up our war chest, so... Nobody got hurt is the main thing, or no one got excessively hurt. Just some minor scratches and bits that we can use to make other things. Which is victory enough in itself. I mean, that's already, what, 800 crowns right there? Brigands, a lot of them. War Dog, Butcher, Miners, Marksmen, Raiders, that's not good. They will take us out if we engage them. But they seem to be just as afraid of us as we are of them, so... hey. I need to double back to town anyway, because I'm actually out of food. Well, actually, I'm going to get paid for this, so... You lug the heads into Count Harkin von Gruwald's room. He raises an eyebrow. Did you have to drag all those all the way in here? Look, you've left a stain. Why didn't you just fetch a servant? That's what they're there for. By the old gods, the smell is worse than the stains. The nobleman snaps his finger at a man standing with a purse. Conan, count the heads and see to it that this sellsword gets his pay. And there looks like there's beast tracks up there, so that's unfortunately missed money. Alright. Yeah, just sell off the broken toys at this point. Keep our inventory nice and lean with the actual battlements. The prices for food here are kind of bad, but their bread's actually affordable. The fish reasonably is not, because it's some distance away from the coast. Yeah, it's unfortunate that, Schneefels continues to be in a back and forth between the two noble houses. A travel hails your party from the roadside. He says he's on his way to Grimmenstrath, but he wouldn't mind a rest. The next question he has is an obvious one. He wonders if it'd be alright to stay with your party for the night. Join us at the campfire for tonight. You sit about the fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler does speak some words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. I led a company in the Battle of Many Names. It was a righteous affair. Man against orc. Oh, what a sight. Half of my men dead in those fields, but their sacrifice saved the whole land. I look fondly upon those times. What man doesn't? A noble tale, stranger. A small town with a miner and a grave robber. And an armorer. Stuff's a little overpriced and his wares are busted, but then again, they got raided recently, so it makes sense. Their food's a good price. Their ammunition... oh, their tools are actually quite nice as well, so we're gonna bag that. A delivery is not the kind of work we're looking for. And I'm not looking to hunt alps and lindworms. I still cannot handle them to this day. And I like to consider myself fairly practiced. Eisengrab. 4-dot contract for... no! No Hexen. Not a 4-dot Hexen. I barely can handle the lower level ones. Polehammer. That's pricey for all that. We're gonna have to seek a better price elsewhere. 1,000 over is kind of out of our price range right now. Hello, giant pile of brigands I nearly just stumbled onto. Is that the previous party? It's at night. This could be disastrous, or this could be extremely profitable. Most of the men are ready to make war. It's at dead of night. Let's try our steel. Let's see, they've got one, two, well, they've got... Actually, their battle lines are a mess right now. And they're all focused on the Vala Spear, which already has good range defense. As long as we just fire in their general crowd, we actually can make quite a bit of headway here. Wait until they've made their moves. Then we'll move up with the spear wall. But I will take shots at them as they come closer. That billhook does need to be dealt with. Also, nice of their war dog to just march up to my miner. He's been needing to sharpen that spear. Right, I'm starting to have some universal clarities. Unfortunate that I don't really get to move this round, but whatever. Well, I don't get to attack this round. Pupper is down, get the spear wall up. Ethan will flank around. And that is what a properly maintained three-headed polearm, not three-headed polearm, three-headed flail will do for you. That guy is just ruined. That's a good legitimate mace. Put some shots into him. Let's see what we can't do about getting that off his body. Ow. His gut. They are designed for that explicit purpose. If they didn't do their job well, their trainers would be lacking. Looks like a battle is met, and we've got ourselves our heavy weapons right in position to start carving a bloody line through. Clonk. That's a kill. Blark will go around and flank. And their entire battle line just collapsed. Like, holy shit, their morale just tanked. Run him down! I think we have more of a problem with their poor morale than we do their blades. Probably just a new leader with his group. And, he cannot keep them under control. This isn't battle at this point. This is us gonna just be running them down for the slaughter. Two red weddings in a row. God damn. Holy God. By the old gods. Probably sounds about right. Thankfully, it's dead now. Ow, his head just took a really nasty hit. That miner does need to be dropped. Miner boy was tough. It's over. They're gonna run away. Which is fine. Money, bandages, some Gambredsons with some... Ooh. Also a good chain mace, but unfortunately, the chain mace pales in comparison to three-headed mace. Harvard is now level 5, and I was believing I was making him the tankiest tank to ever tank. You know what? We'll roll with that. He doesn't need his M defense up every level, especially when he gets a good level like that. Shield Expert. He'll take Mace Mastery next, which he just got a very nice Morning Star for the purpose. Also, does he have Brawny? He does not have Brawny. Interesting. Probably take off the leathers there and then see what leathers he's got here. Because, yeah, that base chain layer is... Alright, so... put this as the new padded leather, and that's a good, nice 170 for 20 fatigue. Who has heavy armor training? You do. Yeah, take off the leathers there so we can get this new padded cloak. A little bit more heavy armor for minimum weight. Right? Only the most prestigious mercenaries make it that far. and I'll keep this chain around, but honestly... Wearing the padded leathers over the chain, that's actually kind of amusing to me for some reason. Yeah, that rusted chain makes a substantial difference in the weight that he can carry. Which honestly may be what he needs to survive right now. So I ain't going to change out too much there. Grunmark. Let's see, we've got some militiamen. He's okay. He has Polar Mastery, so honestly he wouldn't make a bad standard bearer. But he's also greedy, and I probably could do for better. All he has is bad traits. Take care of his patchy side. I'm not here for convoy work. I'm not here for convoy work. Honestly, I'm thinking about heading back up north. We had a good thing going up there, and I'm not sure why I try to break that. We have no idea who will be fighting, so I'm not going to fight that. There is no point in reckless defeat. That is thugs, poachers, war dogs, and a miner. That is actually a winnable fight. So we're going to camp until it is time. What's his thing? Right, he's a scout. Alright, it's in the middle of the dark. We've got meat. We've got food. Let's go ruin these bandits. Reckless triumph is always nice. Also, hi, war dogs. Three war dogs for the fighting. Looks like they also had a bit of a hill, because otherwise, why would they charge their archer line forward? I will say I kind of like this feeling of there's powerful people in the world, like fully established brigand gangs, and then there's not so established people. I know there's a power scaling thing going on, but it does have a nice feeling of there are sections we should be, and then there's sections where the Crusade can get its teeth cut. Honestly, I'm feeling aggressive for this one. That's a good ruin. That doggo is trying to get some blood in, but he's not doing so hot. But yeah, we have a lot of friends up in the north, so we should be able to find actual proper headhunting up there. One in the... He's gonna bleed out by the time it comes to his turn. One's trying to hide in the north. At least this war party's at trying to, fight a bit smarter and, is holding up better than the previous gang. Which, give them credit. They may be brigands, but, gotta respect when they actually keep their order. Unfortunately, their archers aren't practicing this discipline and just pegged one of their guys in the back. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, he's gonna... Okay, never mind. Clonk. Effective. Allies of circumstance. Not all the northern men are awful. They are, after all, still men. We punish the wicked and bring enlightenment to those who are the innocent. Leave that one guy. He's honestly not important. There goes his ugly mug. And then try to get a surround on him. Oh yeah, no. He gets the attack of opportunity. He gets 3 attacks. That's fucking insane. I like three-headed flail. It's not a killing weapon. I mean, it kills, but it's no two-hander, but that thing has serious zone of control. He's noping out. Let's just say in prior Crusades we've had good solid men come from the north. Hey, you know what? You know what? Yeah, it's over. They can go. Furs. Those don't sell well up north. Beer. Oh well. Scratch one bandit hideout from the world, and it's much better for it. Illested is not going to have good buying prices for us, but we'll see. Maybe there's an event. Ambush trade routes, maybe. Actually, the furs sell like a boatload here, so we're going to sell them here. Which means the other thing should sell well. An axe. The cheese and the beer are about to go bad. Yeah, isn't the taxidermist around here? Taxidermist is in Felstein. Is there anything worth actually making? A trophy necklace and oils. Okay, one more detour before we start the Northern Crusade again. Deserter. They have some training, but they're not happy about using it. Hatred of nobles, but the fear of greenskins. Probably was in a bad engagement regarding them. And disloyal. Let's not have that. Anyway, the taxidermist. Trophy necklace. Make some oils. Honestly, a good Lion's Heart potion at a good time could do a lot for us. Yeah, no, that implies traitor, not well decorated. His melee attack is honestly good enough right now. Melee defense is what he needs. Killing Frenzy. Because more damage on his axe is nice. Bertrolf. Knowledge of the landscape and vegetation provides a wealth of opportunities when gathering at camp. Apothecaries usually gain their level as a percentage reduction in hours required to find special items. The skill doubles that to bonus to twice their level when their total bonus of all apothecaries is above 10%. They can also find mushrooms, poisons, antidotes, and powders. The Apothecarian can finally do his job. Marching straight to Kalkberg. No doubt in our absence, things have been happening around here. Kalkborg. Here we go, Donatus. Immediately disqualified for being asthmatic. Fear of nobles, but sure footing, good range defense, resolve, and hit points. And not sure if that's a good cost. Simple, because they're deserters of a lord's army. A mercenary company may be a fast way to profit. Dangerous, but, you know, they figure mercenaries will take care of the situation. It's kind of that weird mentality of someone else will take care of the problem, so I'll be fine. Also, meow, hi cat. Another barbarian king. There's a lot of them running around, but I can't stop them right now. Not without better weapons. Unfortunately, their warehouse is burned down over in Kalkberg, so the prices are going to be bad. Welric the Saltspire, Eric the Ironmonger, Sir Elgast, a 3-dot southeast. Yeah, no, not happening. That's go hunt big creatures. And big creatures are beyond what we're capable of. We're kind of more specialized into fighting men right now. The other thing with deserters is that if they're with a mercenary company, they can put their fighting skills to worth and still have what they feel to be insurance if the Lord's army comes after them. Bandits. Not a bad bit of pay for that. And the other one is cargo. They're starting to improve their selection up here in the north. Honestly, getting a heater shield for that price is pretty good, considering that a lot of people don't stock heaters. Mercenaries take orders from lords, but they get to choose their battles. Not only that, mercenaries also can have the ability to run away. A lord may not be willing to run away from a battle for any number of reasons. Absolutely, they don't like taking orders and actually reflects in their resolve score. They're cowardly and are more than willing to run again to save their own hide. But in a lord's army, you get flat pay. That's it. In a mercenary company, you can argue for your wages. You get to go far more places than dying for some milksop. And again, if need to, you can run, arguably. Now we're probably going to have to fight the brigands in the north. Like in the sun, which is not good. The brigands, they are quite human. Raiders, marksmen, and thugs. Good thing we're fighting them in the night so that we don't have to deal with the marksmen doing good shot. Need them to get closer. They're holding back. Probably because they can't reach us all that well. We're gonna have to rely on the knight to be our shield. And our apothecary just took a bolt in the gut. They're untrustworthy, but if a mercenary company is desperate to bolster their numbers, there you go. Oh, hey, he hit. Good shot on him. It should not be the first option, but it is an option. If one is particularly talented, one can overcome such barriers. Because just as much as they are craven cowards and otherwise just not good soldiers, it could be that they just saw something they weren't supposed to, or otherwise disagreed for less amoral reasons. Deserters come from a wide variety of backgrounds. Let's see. Let's try a Malevolent Spirits. Oh, I have to choose somewhere to throw it. She is currently in a trance. So that's probably going to take some time. Still, this is the first offensive chant that wasn't just, and now just you're in close range, turn on the chant, so this will be interesting. And her chant just broke as she just took a crossbow bolt to the gut. Not a very easy way to keep one's focus. He's going to keep his shield up to make sure that he can actually get in comfortably and not get ruined. Their pikeman immediately is flipping shit like, nope, I don't want to be here right now. Best of luck in your studies, Cat. Though given this is your passionate subject, well, I know that it's biology, not chemistry. Not too far detached, thankfully. He'll probably rally before the fighting's over, though, so him just breaking out of the front line is honestly a good thing. Now, personally, I don't typically take deserters in my army. I actually take from more humble backgrounds or more specialized backgrounds. If you want someone to use a hammer well, find someone who mines rocks for a living. If you want someone who handles a banner well, hire from the nobility. But every once in a while, there is a candidate who is intriguing despite their origin. Doggos! Thank you for the doggos. They are very good doggos indeed, Cat. Oh, hey, you got him with the stupefied. Nice. Here. One, two, down. One, not a kill. He might just not rally in time then, given he spent 2 turns just running. Apothecarian pegs him right in the shoulder. Good shot. The Warden Spirit is almost down, but it is a protector. If it dies in the line of battle, it's done its job. It'll merely just come back as an aberration after the battle, ready to do its work again. You son of a bitch. Heater shields are not easy to find or replace. Their range contingent is fleeing, so this battle should not last too much longer. I did have follower alerts for some time, but, I just kind of turned them off after a while. A friend made a good point that there may not be some people who wanted to absolutely blare out, "Hey, thanks for following!" So I just kind of, I've taken a more gentle approach to the occasion, just, you know, let people quietly follow and, well, come out of hiding like a butterfly when they are ready, not when I, you know, have something set up which blares it out. There used to be a little majestic dancing bird who was a part of the company, but unfortunately he has taken the time to be retired after several years of service. But I do thank you kindly for the follow, good sir, and do hope you enjoy your stay here. Well, then allow me to get you the bird. The bird. I also had it said to the gonk. Is everyone here dead? For the most part, they are. Yeah, they're done. And yet I don't feel like killing them all. The EXP would be nice, but I don't know. It's over. I don't feel like running them down through the snow. It's tiring for the men anyway. A chain shirt on a Gambertson. White on white is interesting enough. Alright. Do I want to give Ethan his hammer? Oh, Blarg his hammer, finally. That will give him... Yeah, we should start embracing our heavy weapons. So we've got spear, weapon, spear, weapon, spear, weapon, spear. He is a very quality bird. And even though he is no longer dancing on the channel, he is remembered fondly. Another thing that is quite fond is how much money we just made. Sellsword, will you sell me word of your success? You take the artifact and place it on his table. Sure. The man jolts forward in his chair and takes the item away. He turns back to you, calming himself, returning to his composure. Good, you did very good. Very good. 1,330 crowns as promised. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a gray beard foaming, and it's got dry, calloused lips smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, its owner waves. Come, come, I have a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think they'll win it. Curious, you ask what the bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting on the pat, and you can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse, not with another horse mine, but your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 500 crowns. If you win, I pay you triple. You up for it? No thank you, I don't feel like trudging through the snow. I meant to say give Blarg his hammer, not, you still have your spear. Alright, let's pitch out some of these bad bows. And now, for Ulrich, because he keeps getting hit in the head constantly, he is now given a nasal helmet. Unfortunately, Reinhardt the Chain just lost his... Wait, didn't I just get a heater? Or did I already give that heater out? Let's see if they've got replacement heaters. They do, and I never ended up buying it, so... New shield for him. Keeps him very well and durable in a fight. The Barbarian Prisoner. This is the Alp. That's definitely Alp. Spoils in some odd days, and the fish is overpriced, but I'll take the meat despite knowing it's going to spoil here soon. Tools, I definitely could want for ammunition. Running a little low. The town has collected payment enough for you to stay the night. Grinning, you ask if there's a free meal with that offer. The man slowly closes the book. He looks at you rather plainly as you said nothing at all. There's a fear of bizarre monsters afoot, things that feed upon dreams. I thought it'd be an error of superstition, but when they came to me last night and I stared into its eyes, I woke in the attic praying to Davkul. What the fuck is Davkul? Gods, I know not what's going on, but I sure hope you take this offer. Stay through a night or two and see if we got more than rumor to fear out there. 2,000 for Alp hunting. That's a good price. Alright, everyone to the battlegrounds. While you're checking the map and getting a lay of the land, I come up to an elderly woman. I come around with an elderly woman at my side. She looks as old as oak and waves you down with a trembling hand. You lend an ear and she speaks in a coarse tone. They come at night, them and their visions. She raises a finger. Only at night they live for corruption, not of the land, but of your mind. My mother called them night stalkers, give evaporations in the unreal. When you find them, you will hear the hissing of your sanity slipping away. Hold it tight, and ye shall survive yet. Stay awake, people. That should be enough. Ooh, Goswin got a broken leg. Let's get the camp reset. Two healers. Two repairmen. A salvager. Men on patrol. Get my hunters on the board. Actually, he's better as a scout, yeah. My gatherers will be the herbalist. He can fletch. And then I'm personally good at training, and yeah, I should probably I'll get on the patrol, why not? Have the crossbowman make his own ammo. That should be a clean division of troops. And here they come. The Legion has arrived. Nine Alps from what it looks like. That's not a comfortable situation to be in. Especially fighting in the snow. Unfortunately, we are unable to find a beast hunter worthy of your caliber. Oh, they immediately got to shoot. Oh, god damn it. Okay. That's not good. So they have enough action economy to immediately sleep and then attack. Fuck. Nearly pulp one, though. Trying to protect my men the best I can. Yeah, because the problem is this bypasses all armor. Fuck. Wait, the ghost has fallen asleep too? The hell? Retreat the wounded to the center. Except the entire southern contingent is asleep. And no, we were a bit more unprepared than I gave credit for. However, it's still our job nonetheless, and we will make this happen. Though it is definitely, our men are going to be hurt. The survivors are going to have to recover for quite some time. Shit. However, now the count is a far more manageable low. Let's see. Now we have to keep him awake. Or else he will die. Another one bites the dust. Now they're starting to run. And that means we have them by the number. Run the devils down. I'm used to fighting them in fewer numbers, where it's a bit more, or in this case, less of a gamble. I've always feared having to fight them in big numbers, especially now that they've been able to just kind of rapid-fire sleep hit me. But again, we should have this. Got very, very, very close, though, with a few of our men. Run them down. Alts are not something we get to fight every day. The more bits of the bastard we have, the better. The wounded merely rest. You cannot break me, ghost. Of course, it leaves its brother to die. They have no loyalty other than to themselves. Now it's over. Run in fear. And now we have the the rune sigil of power, and another power sigil stone. The Alps lay in the grass, and though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by our resilience than any weapon. You take your sword and saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinew sithers briefly, before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make a return to Ecbart of Gestal. You dump the Alp's head on Ecbert of Gestal's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its empty eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Ecbert of Gestal takes a fire iron and fishes through the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should just let you know that many folks just came to me just hours ago, stating that they visions of fields being bathed in a glorious light, like they've dreamt of the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know every last one of these creatures is gone, but it seems Gestal's plight has been well taken care of. I'll see to it that you get your reward as promised. Alright, back to camp. We're gonna need to craft some Alp trophy necklaces. That's gonna require 2 specialists. Crafting. 18 hours is probably going to be enough to deal with our, well, wounds, because we got mangled badly. So honestly, taking a day just for rest and recovery is not a bad idea. Payday rolls on by. Job's done. People have been healed. Necklaces have been made. Time to get moving. And why do we want Alp Trophy necklaces? Because those things are experience boosters, which will mean some of our younger members can use them and grow rapidly. Level 9. I fear I will plateau soon. So, what are we going to use our big rune on? This guy. 8% extra damage on top of the damage he's already doing is... Plus he's armor penning. That is a very solid combination he's working with there. And then the other weapon to get runed will be this infantry axe, honestly. It's a minor rune of power. It's not going to get too much particular. Alright. We're going to sell off this fresh meat that we just got, given that it won't last us terribly long. Try to see if they can't afford us some grains. It's not fine eating, but without a dedicated cook in the company... We need someone who's actually good at cooking. Well, we can't really preserve our meats. So it's going to be just what's good for the evening. They have another contract. Delivery work. Not our line of work. The copper ingots and the quality wood, on the other hand, are actually rather quite cheap. We take this, we can sell it to another town nearby. No, I'm saying we need someone who knows what they're doing. Anyway, to the next town. It's funny, for the Barbarian Crusade, we've been doing very little against barbarians as of late. That's a small increase in money, but I know we can do far better. They are looking to... Erling the Elder is looking rather bugged when you enter the room. He states that Snæfell's used to have good relations with the barbarians to the north, but I suppose I was just fooling myself to think we could stay on even terms with those savages. He states that they've been attacking caravans, murdering travelers, and attacking homesteads, so I'll treat them in kind. Go southeast of here and slaughter their village whole. You keen on doing that? 2,300 for a job well done. Sounds about right, but there is patrol work to be done. So, 109 for each head we're returned with, 730 when the job is done. This is going to be our economy booster. Warrior, thief. Led to Gunnaspra. So now that we've made it here safely, let's see if there's any talent. Deserter, apprentice. Fat boy without much growth potential. Oof. Militiaman. Great defensive target, good resolve, a night owl, and healthy. This man will make an ideal candidate for the shield wall. Not the greatest first level I've ever seen, but we'll make do. Oh, level 3. Interesting. Okay. Two perks. You will go with Pathfinder and then Spearwaller. Berwick the Inventor should probably move on to finally having a mace. Cover the Vala. So spear. Yeah, it should be an okay range for the battlements. Alright. Now to actually go earn the name of the Barbarian Crusade. Thralls for days. Let's go take them out. That's a throwing weapon. And that's a high ground throwing weapon. That's what I'm afraid of. Good shots for effect. Ethan immediately engages into combat. And that guy just gets pulped. Unfortunately, it's another uphill battle today, so, well, this is going to be a little brutal. Oh, actually, she could reach with her staff pole, because I forgot that thing is a 2-ranger. Very nice. Indeed, good sir, and I shall do the best I can to bring you on board. We've been needing a good, dedicated swordsman anyway. Sleep well, and know that tomorrow is always another glorious day. Clonk! Dislocated shoulder, holy crap, that's gonna be painful. This is still the best music in the game. His armor won't hold. Hold your fire. Though his armor's certainly doing a good job of holding right now. Unfortunately, I'm not a polearm master, so, not a whole lot to be terribly done with the whole, stick and move polearm mastery thing. Seriously, getting 5 AP on the polearm is just absolutely game-changing for that weapon. Honestly, he could probably benefit from rotation. Learning the tactics of our enemies. That is actually amusing to me. I can't bandage him. But he is saved by the miracle of everyone's dead. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to go sit in the back for some time. He got mangled pretty badly in that fight. Means he can also go back to using a spear. Alright, that is the first 9 heads that we needed. Also, we are paying 313 crowns a day. That is a substantial amount of money. Lots of reavers, thralls, drummers, and warhounds. Reavers are a caliber higher than we're used to. But it may be legitimately time to actually get our act together and start hunting higher prey. Let this be a test of our capabilities. Shit. Treat him to the back for now, given his shield is busted. Fuck me. Alright, spears up, boys. No, it's an analogy. Don't actually do that, please. But if you want to fuck over these barbarians, that would be welcome. And Robert just got utterly demolished. Not the best start, but we're not out of it yet. You know your job, Ethan, so get her done. Let's see. They're running in. Shit. That's not good. Stun him. Good artorial cut. The Valen Spirit has been eliminated. Admittedly, our heavy weapons are not being used in the proper places, and your shield is gone, which is not good. Heading out? Alright, have a safe trip. Gotcha. Good hit for effect, and he's dazed, unfortunately. What is an easier target to hit? You are. We need to start breaking some of the heavier members of their party. Slowly but surely, we are cutting them down. Stepping up. They're trying to do a wide flank. They're doing what they can to shield. Holy shit. Yeah, she's out of the combat. That was the sound of her flying 30 feet back and up a hill. We are slowly chipping through their numbers, however. Yeah, no, she's crumbled. She needs to get out. Are we under threat? Honestly, the archers need to support the northern line. Ooh. The fuck just happened there to his icon? Pulped him in the head, which is good stuff. That's not good. He's trying to get a long flank on us. And we've lost Havard. One hit there, unfortunately. Benevolent spirits. And that was my axe boy who just dropped. That's really bad. Because that means that line's going to crumble quickly. Nah, we just unfortunately had a bad toss of the dice here. We had some good tosses, some bad tosses, but unfortunately... Yeah... Fuck? Oh, haunted. Honestly, I probably should be using my Vala's spirit abilities more often. We also had a very disadvantageous position, which does not make our situation any easier. Well, let's see who's still on their feet. Nah, that's 3 just solid deads. Good helmet, but is that worth it? Losing essentially our heavy axeman. Well, actually, that was pretty fair as fair gets, so unfortunately... No fudging that. That was fair as fair gets. Which sucks, but oh well. And our entire front line is dead at that point. The losses were devastating. Nope. You're still fine. Your shield is broken, though. Mr. Inventor did get anatomical studies, however. Actually, no, he probably shouldn't get that. We're gonna get him nimble so that he can get some DR. Let's see. Perfect focused, evasion, favorite enemy necro savants. We're gonna go with headhunter. You know, we actually hit it already so many times that it's not a big concern. Last stand, why not? That's a lot of money that's going to have to be going into recouping allies that we have lost. The biggest devastation we faced in the entirety of the 10th Crusade. Wait a minute, where's the helmet? Oh, so it arbitrarily decided to get rid of the helmet that we just got out of that. Because our bag space reduced. Oh, okay, that's, no. Okay, yeah, you do that to me, I'm taking that as my mulligan. Go fuck yourself. That is a lot of brigands. I don't like this setup, but we're gonna have to dance. Marksman in the daytime. That's interesting. Brigands with... Why do they all have throwing weapons? Please fuck off. Unfortunately, only one last hit there. I'm gonna wait until they start approaching. Meanwhile, I will move around to actually assault. And he'll stop that Billhook's ability to pull people. Yeah, that take aim is deadly starting off. Now that they're using hip shots, it's a little bit more reliable that we're not going to get pegged, but it's still, you know, marksman. Please cease your heresy. Oh god, they have rotation. I thought that was a barbarian thing. That's not okay. Ethan moves in, spikes a dude. That guy is now haunted. Yeah, I'm not as worried about the other marksmen right now. Their weapons are actually pretty low yield, all things considered. All I have to do is say, fuck your shield. Rip and tear, my dude. Also, that was a nice baseball sound. God, I love the sound of his skull cracking. They're pretty spooked, my dudes. Ow. And that is a major concussion that he is now suffering. Alright, arrow in the neck. Except not. Oh hey, he rallied. Nice. Just means he's gonna die tired. No, I know that's actually the opposite. Never mind, brain's being stupid. He's gonna die brave, but still dead. Also, how the hell did he run through there? With a concussion, of all things. Dumb luck. That's a big amount of space that he just tried running away through. And his legs clipped. He's not running. Get back here. Oh wow, he's just running into melee at this point. I guess props to him. Seriously. The three-headed flail is a specialist's weapon, but by golly, is it fun. Nah, whatever. Honestly, he should stop firing by this point. Lucky bastard, I see. Try to entrench him deeper into the archer pile. Oh, right, I forgot there was a guy right there. Whoops! Huh, lucky ducky. Not so lucky there, unfortunately, because flails get around shields. I mean, give him credit. He's doing his damnedest to try and survive. But the giant mountain of bodies that they're gonna have to, you know, wade through is not exactly to their advantage. Dead. Thank God crossbows are just literally point and shoot. Hi, buddy. Are you feeling bad about what you've done with your life choices? Are you regretting something? Run them down. I need the heads. Holy crap. Nice 17%, dude. What the hell? Okay, he got out of the battlefield. And we bagged all the gear with it, too. Almost all the heads. No, you don't. Because we didn't actually hit the Ancestors' Yurt City in this occasion. You know what? I'll let them go. Goblin Raiders? What the fuck? What the fuck? What are goblins doing in the north? This is barbarian territory. Okay. Orvestead should give us a good price for these. The furs sell magnificently here. Let's organize our trade window and see what we've got. The furs are totally worth it. The wood is definitely worth it. Now there's some chain underneath that, which makes that actually a little bit more valuable than it looks. Ooh, Boar Spear has now been introduced. That's a gear upgrade. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, trying to sell trade goods to the very town that makes them is a terrible idea. Hello, supplier. Would you happen to like to buy your own goods? No. Too bad. Here are your own goods. Well, here's a crap price. I'll sue. No, you won't. Anyway, back to Schneidfels. We need to get paid. Also, what was Nut 29 Goblins doing running around? $3,673 crowns. That'll do. That is the 10k for a Barbarian King. Single-handedly gets our mission done, but will kill us. I can guarantee it. A delivery heading out to Gerstal, roughly a day west of here. Pay me more. 10 more crowns is good enough for me. And let's go. You find a boy and a girl looking up at a tree. A girl throws her hands up. Alright, stay there until you die. See if I care. The boy spotting you asks if you can perhaps help them get a cat out of a tree. Looking up, you see a feline flopped over a branch, basking in the sun. Goswin, try to knock it down with an arrow. Goswin readies, knocking an arrow and taking aim. The cat purrs as it stares down at the line of shot, rather sublime in its suicidal distance. Closing one eye, the archer lets the arrow fly. There isn't much mewling to be had. The cat tumbles down the tree like a game of devil sticks and lands on the ground with an arrow shaft halfway out of its head. The girl crouches down and stares at you, at the slinky bit of brain wobbling off the arrow tip. She looks up at you as if it were you who fired the shot. That was my friend. You tell her that you're sorry and that she'll find more friends. As for the boy, he pockets a bit of brain and slings the cat carcass over his shoulder. He bleakly states, "At least we've got something to eat now. Rest in peace, kitty." And that's called braining a cat. Not a good thing to do. Alright. Reaching your stall, the caravan leader strikes up a conversation as if you two might have something in common. He talks of his younger days when he was a spry young man who could have done this or that. He apparently missed out on a ton of fighting. What a shame. Bored with his talk, you ask the man to pay you so you can get out of this wretched place. Yeah. Greenskins. $43 crowns per head, 30 total, 940 on completion for a 1 dot. The furs are meh price, but I can get more trade goods here, which in itself is worth it. The beer's not awful. The grains are a good price. The bread is a little overpriced, but you can handle that. Ham, mushrooms, bread. We can make that work. That means armor should be cheaper too. Monumental robe, a silk embroidered cloak made with the finest of clothes. Those who wear it feel as if a king. Another heater shield. Leather laminar. Honestly, not a bad price for that. Let's see who needs clothing upgrades. Mr. Inventor, health, defense, melee skill. Oh, this is the level he would have gotten normally. And then give him nimble. As long as the... what is it? But lowered exponentially by the total penalty above 15. That's a negative 19 he's rocking. Either takes off the chain. That's right, he actually already had an armor lined up. That is 16 and then 3 for a 19, which is actually worse. The chain alone is what's doing it. That's 6, 9. That's about as heavy as the armor he can wear is. Oof. Meanwhile, the heavier his armor is, the better off he is, so he's happy to put on something heavier. heavier armor for Robert. Yeah, that's double a fatigue penalty for so little armor. That's dumb. Now the chain is nice, don't get me wrong, it's just difficult to swing. Yeah, because there's 50 for 7, and then 50 for 8. It's supposed to be Brigand, but on the other hand, oof. And I've got a bunch of spare leathers. Either case, greenskin hunting. If this turns out to be goblins, it's gonna be a bad time. And if it's orcs, it's gonna turn out to be a bad time regardless. That's a fair bit of money. Alright, let's go check it. Oh, Jesus shit, that's a march and a half. Well, ain't nothing for it at this point. Hey, a trading caravan. You know what? I'm not fussed, honestly. That's undead with a necro, and yeah, that's not our concern right now. Very important to still frag at some point, but... Yep, that's an orc camp, alright. This definitely means we need heavy weapons for this one. Why do I have a bad feeling about this one? Why am I dreading this? Honestly, might be time for poison. Shit the fuck, that's a lot of them. Some young and warriors. It'll do. Okay, so the thing about the warriors is that we're gonna need heavy armor penetration for that. Honestly, this might be too early for warriors, but early for orcs just in general, but the young should be okay. The rest, not so much. Hey there, the Hunter. How's it going? Not good. He needs to tool it up north. Honestly, both of our ranged contingents need to. I do indeed do the Legends. I'm surprised not more people do it. Legends is good stuff, so... Shield up. Honestly, my formation's doing pretty bad right now. This is not a good way to engage. Thankfully, orcs don't happen to give a damn about battle lines, so they'll happily run into spears. They also don't believe in this magical thing called ranged weapons, which is fantastic. Yeah, we have a very ragged battle line. This is bad. Also, thank you for the follow, my dude. Hope you enjoy your stay. Our ranged contingent is doing terribly. I'm sure that won't be a major inconvenience in his future endeavors, right? Just losing a hand, that minor thing. That doesn't kill, he doesn't disengage. What I can do is this. Dead. One down, too many to go. Oh, that's a mean stun combo. And he's done. Need to keep haunting their warriors if I want a good shot at this. Interesting, he's taking a far more tactical approach to the fight. That's unusual of orcs and should always be concerning. That was a clean headshot, which is nice. Yeah, Harvard won't be actually able to sustain any kind of fight here in a minute, so... Oh, he's basically dead. Pegged him right in the chest. Maybe this won't be a disaster case after all. He's too stupid to try and run, which is good stuff. Fallen Spirit is unfortunately right where I need to be in a good piking position. Yeah, that's still a lot of them down to the south, so I'm going to focus my range contingent mostly in that direction. Ethan, your job is still the usual. No one gets through. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're spooking a lot of their warriors, which is good. We need them to be spooked. Ow, that was still a meaty chop. And I could have prevented damage, but unfortunate, whatever. And Ethan just waited for the orc, it got up close, arced his spear, took his head clean off. Good stuff. I mean, how else do you explain what he just did? And Robert just lost his shield. And he's got a cut neck vein, so unless he's able to get out of that situation as soon as possible, yeah, he's not getting out. Their turns are done. Doesn't give him an attack, but that forces the guy to go the long way around. Which keeps that guy safe. I don't think Robert's making it out of this one, though. He's got a perpetual bleed going on. Unless he's able to get, you know, not hit this round, he's done. And you are out of ammo, but thanks to the magic of Quick Switch... That's a peg. Problem is, I just can't get in there. If I could just get him out of that melee... Yup, there he is. He's gone. He needs a chance to breathe. Everyone needs a chance to breathe. Holy shit. Oh, 5, not 6. Shit. At least I can get into melee now. Squeak in here and thunk. Bolt where the sun don't shine. Yeah, he's the apprentice, and he's not in a good position. And warriors don't get stunned. Benedict runs in there with shield up, and he might actually be able to hold it. Time to do your... Oh, he actually broke morale. Interesting. Also, that guy has a helm on his belt. What the hell? Or like a faceplate. Guess that's supposed to show how spooky he is. That was a accidental shot. And that's very bad. And I think, yep, he just got his heater shield broken. Dick. And that is the sound of an orc rapidly breaking. Holy crap. You need a reload. The combat's honestly so close that... And he's broken! We just gotta beat on this orc until he's dead. Run him down. It was unfortunately our rookie. Was taken from us too soon. The orc camp is a wasteland filled with all manner of depravity. You can smell their sex and waste. It's no wonder they're so warlike, for they not know even the beginnings of what a civilized man understands. I still need to figure out a good weapon for him. He doesn't have the greatest weapon skill. Probably going to give him an axe, honestly. And axe will benefit from Berserk. Yup. That's what happens when you get the good result. Sundering strikes to get your job done better. You see, he made the mistake of joining your company, it seems. Reinhardt is making his way in the world. We'll go battle flow. Trance Mastery. We'll go Resolve. Weapon Skill, and some range defense. Hagen returns to the field. Yeah, that Berserker party is not fun. Oh, hello. The Nocturnal Hunger's Crypt, filled with Necro Savants. Fuck that. Nope, no, none, not happening. Necromancer's Retreat. Armored Wordegangers, regular Wordegangers. Honestly, the party is fairly well equipped to handle the situation at this point. A side trip to go deal with a necromancer. We're not coming this way out here anytime soon, so hey. Oh, a few necromancers. Whatever. To the fight, brothers! Also, the Plahunter, would you care for a tune or several? Well, no, just one. One brother per entry. Or rather, one brother per participant. Thunk. Yeah, thankfully we're fighting at quite the advantage here. We just need to pulp their heads, which thankfully I have a flail. That's what they do. Any particular origin or background? Fair enough. Hold the line steady. It's not like they're exactly ducking and weaving right now. Honestly, that was kind of a bad target. Oof. Alright, whatever. They're ready to crash against the battlements here soon. And here they come. And this is where the fun comes in. 80 necromancers means so many revivals of these assholes. It's also known as flail a clock, because those are predisposed to clonk the head. Just keep killing. Eventually, we will break their bodies so thoroughly that they will not be able to fight anymore. That, or will eventually break the Necromancer's will, which works in a pinch. Also, axes can do the Red Wedding, so... Unfortunately, our spear boys ain't gonna do much here. This is not their element. As you can see, they're already running out of bodies to kind of raise. Turns out caving people's skulls in with blunt weaponry is awesome. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. That's poison wasted, but we can use it on someone else. Yeah, the undead don't give a shit. I really should have taken that poison off. Damn it. Dun, 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 dun. Some men do have to stay behind for the purposes. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a few more than I was expecting. Alright, time to get in there and start cracking skulls. Cease your heresy! So many, so little time. And he can't fight in melee, unfortunately. But now we are directly engaged with a Necromancer, which means that there's going to be a lot less popping up every round. Now they're just kind of counting on auto revives. You're out of ammo, and honestly, I'm not too fussed about your remaining ammo. By the way, you can play a Necromancer with the undead. I've not really delved too deep into it, but it seems like an interesting concept. So I'm gonna definitely need to do a run where we're the Undead Legion. Well, not Legion, the Necromancer. The main problem I find with it is that, you're oddly kind of encouraged to be your one-man army, and yet you kind of need to kill a lot of people for the random drops you need for your body. It's weird because it kind of feels like you kind of have to, your RNG, your gimmick's RNG. Which sucks that if you want to be a Necromancer, but you can't because you never get any bodies that you can raise from the ground. Though the Necromancer himself is kind of a close combat monster if you build him that way. Oh, whoops. Well, don't worry, Mr. Necromancer. You'll be a master of death yet. You just needed to be brought to you. Easy peasy. Ornate tome. A well-preserved tome with a massive golden book cover. Should fetch a good price from the kind of people that study dusty old tomes. Those hats are good. And we got ourselves a kettle helm. Hello there, Sir Boron. A good name indeed. And wait, you got a town to friendly? How the fuck? I thought the entire point of Legion was that you were kind of going around just being your own unwavering army, and you didn't really care about money because, well, you're undead. I'm actually kind of curious. Tell me this story, my dude. Nasal or... that should be an upgrade for him. The markets are going to be closed and I'm out of tools. I mean, I guess that works. You're doing your part for the Empire. Oh, that's good money. Oh, that's good money. Nope, they just walking shield wall. That's the entire point while you play undead. To be an unrelenting wall of death. It's awesome. You show Count Berthold von Harken ahead of an orc. He stares at it, then at you. Interesting, so I take it you've completed what I've asked of you? You nod. The man smiles and hands over a wooden chest with... that's a stupid amount of money, so... I knew I could trust you, sellsword. And we are finally at 10,000 crowns. Our ambition is fulfilled. Ah, well. I'm gonna need to salvage a thing or two while we're waiting in the night. That should do. Your increased store of coin and other valuables lets you sleep easier. The men do too, knowing they won't have to chase you around the steppe when payroll is due. You'll no longer be at a disadvantage when it comes to contract negotiations, and you'll not end up short on men or equipment should a battle or two go against you. Your new reserve also begins to open doors for the Thracian Crusade. Merchants, moneylenders, and nobles have one thing in common. They prefer to rub elbows with their own kind. Merely gaining an audience can be a chore if they suspect you have empty pockets, but now that you've proven yourself to be a man of resource, the company has become more attractive to wealthy individuals and decision makers. Excellent. While camping alongside the road, a colorful wagon trundles on up with a sort of clanking, jingling music in modesty. You didn't think it to be a particularly big cart, but about 15 men and women inexplicably pour out of its back. Painted faces, musical instruments, juggling balls, long swords for swallowing, wine jugs for fire-breathing. The troupe of entertainers fan out and demonstrate the many talent shows as though you've already paid for their services. When they finish, they clap, stomp their feet, and freeze before you, hands out, smiles across their faces. A white-faced mime ironically speaks. What say you, travelers? Care for a show? A mere 480 crowns to entertain you all evening. Sure, we'll pay for a show. You pay for a show which the troupe puts on quite well. The jesters crack out some jokes, the juggler juggle, which is sort of old hat, but whatever. Singers sing, swords get swallowed, fire breathed, and the mime, well, he's god-awful and you actually hope he dies. When it's all said and done, you do feel like you got your money's worth and the men are happy. Thanks. $60 tools, I need ammunitions. Then after that, who are the men available? Harold is still around. Brittle and broken. What's the jobs? Patrol work. 101 crowns per head, 25 at most. 670 when the job is done. Comfortable position. And an easy bandit job. 900 crowns for the job. You walk into Orvestead and a man beckons you into his garden. He's tending the plants using a steady hand to clip the vegetables or fruit or whatever. You're not a gardener. How you doing, sellsword? If you're wondering, Valdemar the merchant has been talking of you. Suppose he's been wanting to see you too. If you're interested in some more business, here, catch. He turns and tosses a cabbage at you. Nice catch. You take a bite and nod back. Doesn't taste half bad. Alright, so patrol work can come after once we've done this bandit slap. Either case, let's get moving. There's the thieves, and there's marksmen in their number. Great. That's not a comfortable position to be in. Probably take off the jack coat. The padding itself that's been damaged. So now he's hiding chained underneath there, which is going to keep him alive a lot longer. Right. Let's try to not get shot and die. Our miner, I think, is gonna be, yeah, they're focusing fire a lot on him. Other targets, not so easy to hit. Two shots clean. He's gonna die. Yeah, can I do some weird voodoo-y? Nah, not at this range. Meanwhile, you've been mangled pretty badly. It's sad. His heater shield's been broken. It was a good heater shield, too. Nice double sweep. I just realized it hasn't given me the Sergeant quest, but then again, I was stuck on building up 10,000 crowns for quite some time. Oh, probably because I've got a noble who already has the Sergeant's things, so, well, he's not Sergeant, but he's already got Rally the Troops, so it'd be an instant pop. Let's show you the voodoo that I do. Bonk. This was not your best plan, buddy. Yeah, brained. So all it is their entire range contingent now. God, it's mostly ranged. Holy shit. I have a few shooters, but I don't have that many on the field. There goes his ugly mug. It's only gotten uglier at this point. Skip-a-dip-bip, brain this dude in the head. Goodbye. They're all trying to run. I mean, I suppose that's the right thing to do. Not that it'll help. Lung and leg muscles, yeah, he's not running. He physically can't. Oh, he's got that breathing ability because, of course, universal rules. Ugh. Yeah, at this point, our rangers have done their job. Well, they still have a few shots they can take for fun. He's just bailing. Look at him go. Oh, he still doesn't technically count as a... Oh, him, right. He's done. All they had was this ragtag crap. This was a one daughter, so not terribly concerning. We slay them in the way men slay other men. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of curious how my reputation is with the White North. Great reputation, neutral enemies. Well, neutral, that thing. It's kind of funny, all the towns I see me as threatening for some reason. Estinian hates the hell out of me. That's a very fitting noble title, Courage in Difficulties. Actually, how full are my packs? Fairly full, I think. Muscularity. So now we have an extra damage cap of 11. Ethan levels up and gets a very good defensive level. Battle flow is just that good. Every kill gets back some fatigue. He's actually gone a surprisingly far distance. Good health, good shooting. I think I'm gonna keep him in light armor, honestly. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Spear mace. Sell off the meats that we've obtained. Now let's spoil ourselves. Cured venison. Not only will that keep, but it's delicious. To Jarlsberg we go. Probably won't arrive before the day is over. Oh no, we arrived alright. Welric the Salt Spire. Irrational and ailing. Iron Lungs. Okay. Does he actually have pole mastery? No, unfortunately. Otherwise, he would make a fucking amazing bannerman. But he does have mind over body. Well then, congratulations, Ethan. I think you just became a witch hunter. This man has capabilities. I mean, not Ethan. Hunter. Fuck. Look, you talk the most and you're at the forefront of my mind. I'm sorry. Good Sir Hunter. Look, streamer did a fuck up. Also, we're going to take his crossbow, or rather your crossbow, and put it as a back item weapon. Health. Oh, actually, what is the heaviest armor you can equip? You are suited for medium heavy. No. Please no, Ethan. Anyway, Hunter, preference in weapon, crossbow, cleaver, sword, dagger, bow, or mace. I want him to be the Bannerman, but the Bannerman needs polearm mastery. Sure, he's useful for that purpose and holding the battle standard, but his high resolve is gonna be used for, mind over body. Gotcha, Rooney. And we'll just see how he naturally develops. Honestly, I'll keep him as a flanker right now. Has a sword handy for when he needs it. We travel south so that we may go hunt more barbarians. Actually, I'll head to Kalkberg and see if there's any other good individuals here. That's still the old broken soldiers. Yeesh, those guys are expensive. Item. That's the training hall. This is the weapons store. Famed Axe. A well-crafted and rare variant of an axe explicitly designed for fighting armored opponents. Unfortunately, I think it rolled stupid high in its durability, and its damage is pitiful. It's a one-handed axe, so actually it's more comparable to a battle axe. Either case, still didn't roll very well. Well, there's the sergeant. That's a lot of old tracks, I think, by this point. We were unsure about assigning me to this important task, for he's committed to revelry and carousing as any other man, but the Lord Commander takes to his duties with a zeal that is first admirable and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn as the rising hour of the cowardly and infirm, the Lord Commander decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear. But such light work, he had such strict rules such as setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of saltier epithets, ring in the air whenever he's safely out of earshot, though never when he's sleeping, for the brothers have learned that the Lord Commander never truly sleeps. How's our food supplies looking? God, we devour 52 provisions a day. Holy shit. This might last us the rest of the day at this point, but we're starting to need much more food for our purposes. Seven heads here. That's not good. Now we have a heavier crossbow, though, so... Sorry, doggo, not personal. Wow. Oh, that's not good. Witch Hunter's taking some hits. But thankfully, allied help is not too far away. First things first, crossbow bolt in the gut, which you actually get into his eye. And then... you body shot. You'll live. Just a little rough going in the moment. Besides, scars make the man. I mean, unfortunately, I don't happen to have access to one on hand. And the DM ruled I couldn't backstab with Ballista anyway. Yeah, we're not going to catch up to him. It's over. That's barely any heads we took home today. The amber's nice, though. And there's enough food here to last us until the end of the day. That's a good first step to our problem. Brigand hunters. Well, we needed heads. Let's go run them down. Oh my god, they killed Norman. Those bastards. They do not have they don't have much in the way of a range contingent. Does he happen to have the survivor trait? Yike-a-roonies is all I've got to say. First things first, brain. Or not. Just to see how absolutely fucked up he can get. I mean, it's a morbid curiosity. I can understand. Oh, the monk is a rally bot. Okay, that's what he does around here. I'm like, why would they bring a monk? Equipment-wise, he sucks. He's there for his support. Nice parry. You're gonna fall back within the line itself so you don't get run through. That was actually very dangerous engagement range because the guy with the woodcutter's axe can absolutely run on in now. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Or he's delaying. Interesting. Honestly, leaving the monk alive may be a really good tactical decision to get the most loot. Because he's gonna keep people fighting. Ooh, 81 miss. What'd I roll? 96. Wasn't even a near miss. Also, nice stabby guts. Ooh, brained the dude just flat. You know, let's not do that, thinking about it. You dick, stop breaking shields. Those don't, they ain't cheap to replace, buddy. Oh, he's breaking. That's safe to hit then. Oh, that three-headed mace. So good. Are you saying you don't want to stay for a losing fight? Those are the most fun! Yeah, because they're in full route rather than just manual retreat, or at least some of them, I actually do have a very good opportunity to actually clean sweep. He's getting out of town. He is not. At this point, it's just a matter of who can I get in my zone of control. He's almost out. Look, folks, he might just make it. Don't worry, he might just make it. Oh, wow, he actually made it. Okay, I will stop talking shit now. A lot of rusted gear, unfortunately, and we're kind of past the point where we want to rely on broken, rusty crap. We've achieved some renown, but now you can see real fame on the horizon. Let us defeat a formidable force of 24 opponents, go hunt undead, or taxidermy work. This one's the more realistic option, so go hunt 24 people in a single fight. That's a lot of boot prints everywhere, holy hell. The men are talking around the campfire when Goswin suddenly jumps to his feet, screaming. He bounds backwards, and lit by the flames, you see a spider the size of a helmet gloomed onto his boot. Burn it in the fire! Goswin nods and stiffly walks towards the campfire with the spiderling looking up at him with oddly trusting eyes. He puts the critter in the pit and is immediately set ablaze. At first, you think he's done it. He's in the clear. But a fiery spiderling sprints up to the man's pant leg, setting his attire alight, and glooms onto his head. Set afire, the man throws his hands out and begins to run around for help. The beast burrows its fangs into his skull, and the screaming ceases in a sudden paralysis as the sellsword falls into the campfire like a board of wood. Get his body out of there! You scream at the mercenaries to do their part, but when you jump towards the campfire and Goswin's there, a wash of embers and sparks, and when they fade, you find the sellsword calmly sitting beside the flames. Captain, did you say something? Looking around, you find the rest of the company engaged in idle chat. When you look back at Goswin, you thought that you saw a white shadow passing behind him, but upon second glance it is gone. You tell the man to keep a vigilant eye for intruders and then return to your tent. I need more rest. Yeah, Alps fuck with you. Also, what the fuck happened here? Oh, they're chasing barbarians. Oh yeah, no, that event is meant to fuck with you. It is absolutely a bamboozle. There are very few events that will just outright dust your men. And even then, those are like supernatural. So, you know. Battle Brothers can be bullshit at times, but it's still fair. Piercing shot, because God, yes. Hagen. I never truly decided a weapon for him. Well, I mean, no reason we couldn't have a second flailman. And yeah, the cannibal, as far as I'm aware of, is just a special butcher. He doesn't really have anything. I think he's got some stuff later on, has an event or two around him, but honestly, he himself isn't too terribly special. Well, he's guaranteed to do cleaver work, let me tell you that one. What the fuck?
Half man, half donkey, all force.
No, he's too expensive. Hey there, Kalain. If he's still around by the time we can afford him, we'll get him. But quite honestly, we're just in a state of having some pretty reliably positive money. Right, we're here for tools. And we'll take the scout station, because upgrading the scout station is good. It's a basic upgrade, but as far as I remember... yeah, patrol station can now see things. Anyway, it's not a perfect amount, but that's still a healthy amount. 20 heads for a nice bit of crowns. The other job is cargo, so no... Your stall seems to be burning. It's been a while since we've smacked a caravan group. Kinda still owe them for pushing me up to the far north. It is a tragedy, but on the other hand, they were more than willing to kill us back in the old days simply because of the crest we had. Make it clean. We don't have to make them suffer unnecessarily. Three donkeys. That's a lot of cargo they're carrying. Oh, wow. They have die. A little bit of wine, some meat. Another 4-dot contract to patrol, to get a different barbarian lord. Holy shit. Holy shit. We have much better reputation this time. No, we're going to die. We're capable, but not that capable yet. So instead, I'm gonna wuss out and take this other contract. Cultist. I mean, if people want to see it, it's gonna be unholds. Probably chosen. It's 4 days south, too. That's why. Oh, yeah, by the way, we're the entire caravan. Over 4 days. Nuh-uh. Not happening. So, Bog the Destroyer, a plethora of chosen, a drummer, barbarian beastmasters, a few unholds, armored on only one armored unhold. Okay, it's the fucking plethora of chosen that's going to ruin us. By the way, our backup, everyone. Well, no, duh, but on the other hand... Also, they lied. They said one armored unhold, not several? That's not even doing dick to the armor. Arguably, if we could snipe the Beastmaster, we'd be able to, we'd be able to get their unholds to attack them, but that's extremely unlikely. They are too well fortified. By the way, our backup, or the people we kind of have to keep safe, are in cloth. Fucking cloth. Except for this fucking Legion. Needless to say, we're in deep, Chief. We're in deep. We all know how this goes. Needless to say, the giant fucking cavalcade of knights running us down is, yeah, no! 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 And by fun experience, you mean the public castration of our entire crusade. Well, it looks like the town's under assault. Again. And there's another barbarian king. Again. We're starting to get to the point that a barbarian king is not... What the fuck happened to his body? Alp contract. It's easy. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm gonna assume a visual glitch happened. Okay. I need a medic bag. I need a... Okay, so now that we fix that... Purple box up top is a little annoying, but at least we can see our outfits again. I'll take it right now, honestly. It'll also take a bit of an easy contract just to sit around and not do terribly much. What the hell? Why are we in the mountains? Although deep in the mountains, you can see the peaks of the Cordelia stretching further onward yet, each one piping up between valleys of the other. It is a beautiful sight, but also an exhausting one. Hiking through the passes, and sometimes finding passes of your own, have been hard on the men. Slopes of windstone and sediment and unruly gravel have your men clambering on hands and knees. Each slippery talus funnels the weary back down to whence they came, testing the resolve of those not keen on so many a repeat journey. And yet, around you there are mountain goats traipsing about. One bounds impossibly up an anticliff with mocking ease, and another champers on dry grass between confused bleeds. Bridges of stone cantileversed overhead with Jurassic geology bear the winking heads of the curious mountain lions. You get the feeling that they've seen your kind before. They know not to attack, but they fall nonetheless. Maybe one of you will fall and break something, and the maim shall be left behind, because carrying the wounded in such a place is a death for two. Taking stock of your men, you find our men are suffering injuries, shins, splints, sore calves, throbbing knees, probably some broken bones, but nothing fatal. Only the strong and agile can safely navigate their way through a place such as this, and indeed, they are typically the first to the top of every climb. Damn this place! Alp hunting. Oh, we're fighting on mountain. Oh, you know, that should have been a dead giveaway. Also, what? 9 Alps again? Despite, no, not 9 Alps, but 9 figures again? There's at least 5 Alps. You know, he has stupidly preternatural luck for hitting these things. Or just hitting weird shots. that's right, he can move one safely. Very lucky ducky. That's like 3 Alps right next to each other. Yeah, that couldn't stand to be there. And there are very real puppers trying to kill us alongside the Alps. It's almost dead. Wake up the spirit somehow. That's a frag. That's a miss. Get back into formation. He'll return to the center so that he's not the immediate target of every sleep spell that just happens to fire off. And this is where I wish I had the calm thing. Because as it stands, he actually can't reach anyone and chop them. Oh, there's a tree right there. That's why he can't. Okay, that explains a lot. Brain him. That's a miss, unfortunately. You know, with such rocky elevation, it's proving a little difficult to, I just realized he's on his own and probably requires some backup so that he doesn't get ghosted to death. Damn it. Calm mind, calm heart. And that's melee defense. Thank God it's just a fractured elbow and, like, you know, nothing actually relevant to his job. Running away, you yellow bastards. Yes. Whenever an Alp gets hit, they reposition. It used to be that they stayed in static positions very far away from you and they'd summon 2 shadows per Alp, but that's not fun. It's very bullshit. Because the shadows die in one hit, but if you ever miss, well, you're looking at a situation in which, those shadows will most certainly hurt you and will most certainly do damage to you. Alp rework was genuinely actually a good thing, because it was very brutal to fight some of these guys. Angry boy is angry. I can still get one more Alp kill in before they're all gone. That could have been really shitty right there, actually. And yeah, I'm not chasing that last one over the mountains. It's over. Alright. Black masks don't have many eyes, but I did get a sigil rune of power. A very good one, so we're gonna save that for a later weapon. The monsters are slain. You take your sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease, and the head lolls off into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren and concave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle, whatever. You tell the men to get ready to return march to Walter the Burgermeister. Right, let's get this show on the road. Money is bagged. Goswin is continued to be continuously bullied. Harvard is nearly dead. So, Hunter, level 3. Colossus because it's just genuinely that good. Pathfinder and Colossus are traits. All the good shit. Time to get moving. Nope. I do need to head to new lands if I'm going to get more recruits to cycle up. There's a new town over here. I actually should probably head to things like Hornstead and Horn. Well, there was a fight out here. And a tribal camp with a plethora of the enemy. Let's see if this is enough. Let us engage. 22, not 24. Damn. Well, we're gonna do what we usually do and go punk on some barbarians, though they do have high ground, and that's uncomfortable. What is with this fucking apothecary and his bow? This guy is meme levels good. Don't get why I can't shoot that one, but whatever. Ooh, actually, piercing shot. Now I'll get more shots out this way. Annoyingly, it's another uphill battle. Well, that only really leaves one thing we can do. Charge into the enemy battle line and hopefully get in there before we get entrenched before that we get, you know, massacred. Yikes! Well, Ethan is there as a tactical wedge. Ow, ow! Shit. Tore his armor right open. That's a cleaver, though, not an armor pinner. Nah, he needs to get closer. Oh shit. Yeah, he's a little exposed out there. I just realized Reinhardt hasn't been running around with a shield for ages. Four AP required to get up the hill. Shit. It makes their starting position fucking fantastic. Yikes! There's a crossbow bolt in the gut. Goswin's gonna get closer. Shatter. Swing weapon in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in clockwise order. A target may be hit back or staggered from the force of the blow. Like that. Yeah, these flails are working out real well right now. Yeah, unfortunately, an apprentice is always going to have kind of shit stats. What makes them valuable is the fact they level up like crazy. Legends alone gives them a 10% chance to, not 10% chance, 10% extra growth rate that just stays with them their entire lives. Try to run, you'll die tired. Personally, I still take apprentices, especially if they have really good talent stars, just because they can grow pretty fast. They are absolutely worth the investment, but they probably won't be your aces. They're good for the early game, but, you know, eventually everyone just switches out to using pure nobility classes because of their bases. You'll live. It's over. Oof, welp. I mean, it is your call. You are the leader of that band. What the hell? Looted valuables. A pillaged pile of valuables that have been looted by the barbarians over years. Many pieces are broken and bent, but the materials look quite exquisite. Drop all that meat, that's gonna go bad then. We gotta pawn some of this crap. Level 8. Field repair. Spend armor parts to repair armor on the battlefield at the rate of 1 tool for every 5 durability. Long story short, this guy can now fix armor on the field of battle. Quickly reattach plate, chain, more than likely just strapping some fucking plate to you. To Hornstead. It's been a while since we've been over here. And their ambushed caravans give us a good chance for some money. Hallenstein the Beast Hunter. Insecure, large, 3-dot resolve. Okay. A seamstress. Eagle-eyed, tiny. I'll sit on that one. I need someone to make my tabards, but... I mean, why would you? That sounds unnecessarily painful. $615 for valuables. All cases being equal, I'd prefer to not lose either. But at least you can live with, you know, one arm. Being a eunuch does not exactly give you the most options in life. Let's see. You could probably do with a new chain layer. The hide layer's busted. No one's overtly injured. What kind of layers did they have available? Heavy cloak is expensive. Another heater shield. Oh wait, that's right. They have a lot of problems here. Everything's expensive. I mean, I've got enough beer to last the day. The barbarians have a village northeast of here which they are sending raiding parties. They rape, they pillage, they are nothing but insects and varmints in the shape of men. I want them all gone to the very last. 2,002, essentially 2,200 to get that job done. Money convoy. And go hunt brigands. Yeah, we'll be busy while we're here. Again, we haven't been here in ages, so... Is anyone particularly overtly wounded? Yes. Yes, they are. Probably be in our best interest to heal a little bit if we can, and, you know, fix up our gear. Drummers, plethora. Oh yeah, no, that's a place where we can get our qualifications. We need repairs on. We need some people to repair. 6 hours. In the workshop, we can break down sling, one of the shields, a spear, and a bow. Alright, let's get moving. Anyone too badly injured to keep... Nope, people are good to go. They just needed themselves a rest and a fix-up. You find a village of savages, though from first glance they look like an ordinary sort. Men, women, children. There's a blacksmith, a tanner, a one-eyed guy making arrows, and a huge executioner disemboweling corpses and washing the offal scum on a donkey. That one! That one reminds you of why you're here. "29 enemies. Oh, crap. He was not in the party lineup. Uh-oh. That apothecarian has no right to be as accurate as he is, and I love it. This is one of those situations of the answer is shoot a lot. Get a healthy amount of ranged shots before we get into close combat. Because once we're in, we're in. Ow. That puppy. Tough little bastard. That one, not so much. I'm surprised he hasn't drummed yet, but I'm thankful he hasn't. We got a lot more killing to do. So much more killing to do. There's the drums. Ah, the dog's in. Thankfully, Ethan is a master spear waller. Oh no, someone's in close combat with me. I'll just keep blocking. That's not so good. And the Valen spirit is down. Shit. Hey, the drummer actually has a weapon. I'm not used to getting drummers in melee, so... Yeah, just jump in your guy who's breaking. Missed the puppers. Yikes. That's not so good. Yeah, they're trying to leave. It's not gonna work out for them. Two of them might get away. Considering the losses they've taken here today, that's pretty fucking substantial. Get into the middle of the mosh pit, so when they try to bail, we have as many attacks of opportunity as we can swing. So, spoilers, put on some armor next time. You might do better. But we'll still see who's alive after all this. Some people are willing to fight it out, because some barbarians, just don't give up. And that's over. They're done. So much blood on the sand, or in this case, the snow. Lenold the Burgermeister is in a company of sobbing women. He's consoling them when you enter, and he stands and points you out to them. Behold, the man who has slain those who have murdered your husbands! The women wail and clamber to you, one after the other, and you know what to do. Besides nerd sternly and stoically. Leonard the Burgermeister is the last of the crowd to find you, a chest of crowns in his arm and a weary smile on his lips. You take your pay, and the man returns to the women. There, there, fine ladies, the world will see a new dawn. Please, come with me. Does anyone want wine? I mean, best be thorough, right? After that fight, the Lord Commander sits gazing at his feet, looking completely knackered, as do the others. That was the battle I was born to fight. Now if I die, I'll be alongside the bravest and deadliest bunch of men I've ever known, and I'm proud to call them my brothers. This is met with a chorus of weary assent all around. Peasants talk of sweat, blood, and tears, but the men of the Thracian Crusade have walked through fire and prevailed. 3 times the men shout the company name, tired but victorious. In the days to come, you find that whenever civilized people gather, they point you out and whisper, whether in fear of admiration you do not know. Everywhere you go, word of your mighty victory has traveled the land before you. Who dare stands against us now? Many. All we've done is given them a good reason to come and hunt us down. I'm not against being the wicked. A slayer of barbarians. That is what we're here for, after all. Though we should see if we can't acquire other talent by this point. There's only so long that we can get away with just hunting the small fry before the big ones come out. Yeah, we still have... The only casualties we've taken, though to be fair I've been a little scummy, have been Robert, who is the new guy, Fireborn, who got fucking bullshitted, and then Siegfried. So most of the original party is actually still alive. To Horn. Donatus. Oh, wow, that is some shitty talent stars. Armor, what do you price at? Way too fucking expensive. Good God. A few brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently Casper, the ever-sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name for himself in Horn. While carousing with ladies on the tavern staircase, the banister broke and the damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped in the tender grip of the other, the mercenary stuck his foot out and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much the roaring applause in the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now. The mercenaries laugh. Dropping trowel with the easily impressed. What else? Of course, of course. There's Eisenheim. So many barbarian crossings. A lot of farmers here, too. Tough. Fearless. And they're a weaponsmith. With a bit more reasonably priced attitudes towards things. Halberd. A pike-like weapon with a spike for stabbing over some distance and an axe blade for delivering devastating strikes. I mean, wasn't Mr. Killer on the Run supposed to be a... yeah, oops, whatever, flails work for him. Oh, the halberd's fantastic, just no one in the party will use it. I'll be right back, though. I need to go use the restroom. Still. I'm actually first gonna take care of the side message, then go use the restroom, and think about what I want to buy here, because there's a lot of good stuff. Alright. Also, wait, what? The cannibal can hurt you? Holy shit, what? I'm very thankful that he didn't live long enough to be an asshole. I want to see that now. What the hell? That is... awful. Why? Actually, why? Let's see, what is my team actually comprised of? That's the important thing. He's probably gonna need some backstabber to really make himself effective. I guess, do they have any good hammers that aren't one-handed? I mean, the pole hammer kind of works for our purposes. The war hammer is fantastic, but it's one-handed. The battle glade's overpriced. We'll sit on that for now. So much good kit in there, and yet I can't really touch it. You should probably be careful about who patrols the road. The Walking Dead are a terrible curse upon man. Let us burn some of their layers to the ground. Yeah, this one's impossible because we're gonna get murdered over it. The one that's the best is probably the hammer, and I don't... Second hammer. Yep, Walking Dead is probably going to be the best way to go about it because of, I want the nice thing that goes with that, which means we have to head to the west. Actually, let's head to Kallenberg and see if there's any towns in between. Because either hammers or Living Dead, and doing the Living Dead one, if you take out the layers by the Living Dead, you will get a really nice item that makes you immune to mind control and other panic effects. Speaking of, here's a graveyard. That's 12 Hexen. Oh god, what the fuck? No, no, no. God, no. Wandering Hexen are bad enough. Wandering Hexen and our fucking battle retinue is a nightmare. More than one Hexen is absolute cancer. So... that is a markedly 20 damage difference. And a lot more pain on the armor. You know what? Let's get that hammer. Ethan can now switch out to something that's more proper for him. Like, fucking goddamn it, Ethan. Blarg. Blarg, 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 blarg. Rune, blarg. The Noble Cloak is nice, but it's super expensive. Also, what goes in the 5 slot again? Need to reference my old Cheateroonie. The 5 slot is the... oh, the 4 slot is the tabard. Then wait, what? The tabard's been going on the 3 slot for us. The first is the light, is the chain, the second is the plate, the third's the tabard, the fourth's the cloak, the fifth is the attachment. Oh, maybe attachments just break then. Let us perform an experiment then. Fairly inoffensive, 500 for this upgrade. Oh my god, we can take it off. Just put it on to take it off. Okie doke. That's cool to know. That actually is the reason why I didn't buy a lot of those attachments, because it said it was consumed on use. As you step through the tombstones, a few voices murmur over the other side of the mausoleum. When you turn the corner, you find a group of men standing over an empty grave. They have an open coffin before them, a few of the men taking jewelry out of it. You order the men to charge. please. Stop committing. Rude. Oh god, Blarg is out of this fight. That is way too much damage that Blarg has already initially taken to the armor. Alternatively... actually, no, it should be fine. Especially when their morale tanks like that. Tactically in place myself. Yeah, try firing into your friendlies now, asshole. Good night, Butcher. My Apothecarian every time. And that is called braining a dude. It's very fun to do. That is a fear concussion for the lad. Shots fired. Puppy going down. A jutting neck artery is probably not a bad thing, and you should not be terribly concerned about it. Ow, point blank crossbow bolt. I mean, that is fair. I've done that to more people than I can count. Nice. Lots of good gut shots. Keep that up. Yeah, they implied this one was going to be difficult. Nope. It's because these guys break morale so fast. I mean, they are the basic tier enemies, but I'm still kind of impressed with how fast they've been breaking. gut. Wow, head armor. They should be fine on their own. And that's over. We're done. We're good. Hey, a noble's ring. That isn't mine. So I'm okay to sell that. Any good armor pieces? Nope. Nope. That one's actually pretty okay. And then we have these people over here, which, not my business right now. One of these days it probably will be, but today they get to live. There is typically cleaver it's an advanced cleaver weapon, so it's going to be rarer, so you need to find the weaponsmiths. And I'd say if you've played the original Battle Brothers pretty extensively, or even just gone through a campaign or two, you can upgrade to Legends and transfer most of your knowledge. The most important thing about the Legends mod is that it gives you a lot more options. It also means the enemies have a bit more in the category of options, but honestly, you benefit more from Legends in my opinion. There's just so much more stuff. Tattered sackcloth. Barely better than running around naked. A doublet of mail. Heater shield. A sallet helmet is honestly not a bad deal. Pretty affordable price. My cursor's invisible? The fuck? I don't know how that happened. I will simply say it's magic. Yeah, I'll take the salad helmet. And now we're officially broke again. Welcome to our lives. Level 10. Actually, is there any perks I want to use? Favorite enemy mercenary, push forward. I have mind over body. Fuck yeah. About time I got that. Absolutely. We incognito. Lavala can now do spiritual bond. Resolve, weapon skill, and then some weapon defense. I'll reset the game once again to make sure that we have the cursor back. Weapon skill, weapon defense, and some health. And we'll give him his Leaf. Give Caspar the Saleh helmet. Give Ethan the heater shield. And the cloak. And admittedly, these strap-ons. So now he is a double mail. Loaded up with armor he is now. Though he definitely needs more fatigue to be able to heft it all comfortably. And Reinhardt the Chain could definitely use with Brawny at this point. He's starting to carry a little bit too much. Also, is this no, this is not a good selling place. We want to sell at Wolfenstein. Oh wait, right. I'll hit the town first, then reset my cursor. Oh, they have a contract here too. Patrol map. 170 crowns, 25 at most, 780 when the job is done. Beautiful. Reset, reset, fucking reset. Got to do this shit again. So, BB, you bootin'? Taking a fairly long time to do the boot. The boot. And you do the boot. The boot, do the boot. Wait, hold on a sec. Papers, Please was released in 2013? Holy fuck! Wow! Okay. Wow, I feel old. Really old. Anyway, why is, Okay, if he's getting headshot twice, he's not walking that... Oh. There was a Steam boot thing. Steam, why'd you put it at the bottom of everything? Either way, Cursor should be back. Let's do this thing. But yeah, no, if he's taking 2 bolts to the brain, that's not survivable. That's very dead. Either case, to Isengard it is then. Well, Isengrab. Hey, I wonder if those brigands are still doing a little bit of a hunt around the area. There's a man in the path. His hands on knees on scroll. Yeah. There's a man in the path. He's on his hands and knees with scrolls littered all around. He bounds from one to the other like a dog would scattering trees. He shakes his head. No. Where is it? Ah, stranger. I mean, sellsword. Friend. You ask what the man is doing. His hands are shaking as he answers. I have a theory about who we are, where in the past, way before today. Understand? Of course you do. You watch the man as he gathers his notes, stuffing them all into a satchel. He continues. I think our past is coming to haunt us again, my dear sellsword friend, and when they come, they'll kill us all because they want it back. They want it all back. The man throws the satchel over his shoulder and nods. Now I have others to inform. Thanks for listening, and farewell. Bye. That's concerning. That's probably the undead crisis that's gonna kick in. Oh, well. That's a simple plug. Right, he doesn't take the cloak because it's too heavy for him. Honestly, give the ball of the cloak. The Grumark. Maybe see if there's a town down south over here that doesn't want to kill me. You know, just one. The Empire shall not rise again. There's a few of them. They're armed in mildly appropriate gear for the situation. Ow. Buckler's hurt. That one hit shield. That was a weird, slow maneuver. Well, I guess Ethan's gonna go be the tactical wedge. We're gonna start running into protected convoys sooner rather than later, aren't we? That guy's holding up his morale heavily. Like, good lord. He does not break. Right, he's currently going under a brain blast, which kind of ruins his ability to move easily. Anyway, we got a donkey to stab. I swear to God, if we've ran into a JoJo, we have a problem. Because diamonds are unbreakable or something, right? I could just break his shield. Wow, the donkey broke before he did. That's amazing. And his shield is lowered. He is exhausted, which means we are now going to, as one would say, fuck him up. Do not pity the man, for he fought valiantly. Now I have to decide what I want to sell. Because I didn't realize how full my bags were. And I don't have a choice. Grumark is our next resupply point, and it's where we're gonna probably get a chance to... Ooh! Yeah, they're buying things at 15% more and they're a big town. Or they're a medium-sized town. They need the supply. And I need to empty my inventory full of crap. So, such works out for me. Roots and berries. Nice. Honestly, those combos aren't bad at all. The problem is that their food market's ruined right now. But hey, we got plenty of bread to go around. So we're not in dire straits. Also, I should have checked the men here. Frey the Sergeant. Asthmatic and hatred for the undead. Perfect for the occasion coming forth, but not much more than that. Stable. Asthmatic is a... Huh, I didn't know you didn't want to be a mercenary today. Asthmatic is a meme pull that you get rid of him as soon as you can. His survival rates are gonna be low. We're talking real fucking low. Again, if you die because of a head wound, you're not going to survive. Unless you have Survivor. In that case... I think, like, head wounds are guaranteed unless you have Survivor. Because taking a thing that kills you through your head makes your head go explode. Not gonna fight them in the night how I prefer it. And guess what you're not? This is Battle Brothers. Luckier people die under stupider circumstances. $17 heads. It's also known as how several other of the Crusades have failed. Oh, he's got a mill cleaver. Hello. That's not good. He gets his hands on someone and he can fucking butcher them. Technically the win condition is survive one of the, survive one of the crises. That gets you an actually good ending. So I'm gonna say 2 of the 10 have actually succeeded. They haven't made it to a true end game, but it's still a success. So we'll take victories where we can get them. Yeah, if you do not do a crisis but retire, you get a bad ending. Depending on how bad the ending is, depends on how much money you retire with. If you do a crisis, you get a good ending guaranteed. If you do 2 or more crises, you will get a best ending. Anyway, pikemen, not good. I mean, there is the Kraken. That is the true end game. And to fight the Kraken is to fight, you know, a very specific kind of fight. Oh wow, he's not dead. That's actually kind of impressive. It's smack a clock. Oof, yeah, that's a dangerous thing. I forgot that most everyone has the rotate ability. Because that's just a thing in Legends now. Unfortunately, he died with his mill cleaver. The weapon that's really nice and is a apex of cleaver weapons, and he died with it. He decided to eat it or break it or do something before he died with it. Look, what's an axeman to do when he's got nothing left to kill? Wow, he actually rallied after seeing all of his buddies die. That's, I want to say that's horrible luck for him. Brother, why do you squat so much? You overdid the cheeky-breaky power, and now you suffer the consequences. Hopefully the next time you learn not to overdose on cheeky-breaky. Oh god. What, are you trying to... Are you trying to not skip leg day or something? I guess. I mean, you will... It is undeniable that you will grow in strength because of this. How much suffering you had to pay for it, on the other hand, is still up to interpretation. He knows a few miles back, and a few miles forward, he's still there, bobbing and slinking out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't need to follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone's feeding it? The company needs a mascot. Take it in. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It is skittish at first, backing away on your approach, but the aroma you have in its head is an alluring one, to be sure. The mongrel slinks back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flickering in search of an ambush. You see the barrel of the ribs on the dog, many days on the road having given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears are stitched up and its tail bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight, and that's just it'll be doing for you from now on. Welcome to the company. $17 heads for roughly 3,000 crowns. Not a bad way about it. Hey, the puppers wants to murder. If pupper wants to murder, who am I to stop a pupper? Goswin has hit level 6. Berserk. Ah! Shoot to kill. Shoot to thrill. Reinhardt the Chain. An old crusty bastard by this point. Right, he needs brawny. And has gained a crap ton of fatigue as a result. There is still much fight left in that man. Set these items to be repaired so we can start getting some spears back to the company. All right. Because the undead are happening literally any minute now. Also, I've got about 20 minutes before I gotta peel out. We're going to attempt to find some individuals. Baker. Strong and buff to the max. That's a fishmonger. I want to know about the baker. The baker is a particularly apt shot. And does have things. Meal preparation is a tier 1. field treats, freedom of movement. I'm not seeing Brewmaster. So who is the guy who does the brewski then? Wait, where did her neck go? Ah, you see, they don't use things like necks. Anyway, that's a foredaughter to go hunt brigands. And that is a greenskin contract. Oh god, what? Oh shit. Nope. We are going the other direction. 33 goblins in a pile. Fuck that. It's not lost, but it's not our problem. Crumhorn. Another witch hunter. Iron Lungs and Brave. He doesn't really have a talent for anything else, but this guy is amazing. Just don't really have a justification for where I can use him. Anyway, we're gonna start discovering towns by the power of money. Completely new person. What are you talking about? Wow, an expedition? Region of Cascade somewhere to the northwest, and just a bunch of money for the job. Or cargo. It's a lot of money, but I need it for tabards. If I go anywhere else, I imagine I'm gonna get jumped. Because, yeah, I can already see the town. Okay. Back to the north. It's White Banner. That is a lot of undead. Hound. Yeah, that's a very interesting mixed undead party. And again, not my concern currently. A lot of brigands, but not my concern. If only I could get into the towns where I can't, like, I'd just be murdered to get into. I'm pretty sure I could find some good recruits. Nope. And... Greenskin Cameron Einstead. There's gonna be a lot of greenskins, and that's where the concentration of the greenskin invasion is, isn't it? Well, I'm currently headhunting for recruits. Webnicks. A lot of them. This is a good place to get Gosmer and get our ranger his spider kills. This is his shtick after all. He's not going to get any kills on this occasion, is he? The Spooters are a fatigue fight. Treated as such. To be fair, there's also names like Alex and Alexander in existence. Just to put an ander at the end and all is well, my friends. That's 2 spider kills for him so far. He needs to run upstairs so that he can deal with the Spider Legion that's coming from the north. That's gonna be fun. I mean, yeah, but you kind of deserve bad things to happen to you because of that. That's very rude. Or maybe you're just being genuine. That's the problem. No one can tell. Oh, so wow, that's poison. That's not good. So Webnicks now have access to poison. That probably makes sense. Benedict is absolutely failing to get that web off. Shot his buddy Ethan in the back. That was a misclick. That spooter's gonna bleed out before it gets anywhere. Phoenix Point? Oh yeah, how is Phoenix Point doing nowadays? I know Glaive was really pissy about it because, well, it was kind of unbalanced. And he doesn't get mad, so the fact it made him mad is a little disturbing. Well, that sucks, because I happen to like the idea, is the problem? Yeah. It's essentially free aim, but them trying to modernize it. He's out of ammo. Thankfully, he's got himself some backup ammo. Oh, shit. And he's fatigued. So he ain't getting anywhere. I mean, visually it looks like you're ducking under the shots, but it's just hit or miss. They usually always miss. Fallen Spirit needs to go elsewhere right now. That's oof. Fuck me. Clonk. Clonk. Yeah, our range contingent kind of needs some help. At least he's got a dagger that he can stab with, so he's not completely helpless. In fact, he even broke his way out of his own situation. Which is very admirable. I mean, to be fair, firing in the line of fire of other allies, like, you want clear firing lines because it's actually really easy to shoot, you know, people you don't want to shoot. But on the other hand, given how quirky the aiming system is, that's kind of a problem. Especially given how fucking brutal it is to try and get new people in that game. Oh, Blarg is fatigued. Well, to be fair, asthmatic practically. Nice shot. And too tired to keep fighting. Oh, well in that case, fuck the game. That's kind of stupid. And again, getting additional, peeps from what I saw is annoying, to put it lightly. Oh, right, yeah, poison kills. I was like, wait, did I just accidentally spend his turn? Yeah, fuck. Anyway. Ethan does not break out this turn. Entice Rage. Clonk. A nice, satisfying, meaty clonk. What, deciding some of this ain't worth it, spiders? Can't take what you deal out? Nice shot. Yeah, that's good enough, honestly. That's enough bodies taken care of. Long story short, it's not conducive to rapid, gameplay. It's over. It's done. Anyway, that is a metric shit ton of Gosmer. The taxidermist happens to live right next to the place that, we just fought, so good stuff. Crystal Skull, 3,000 crowns. Sounds like a good job to get back to once we're, actually back in swing. For now, I'm going to check out the taxidermist. The paranoid mercenary does a thing. Oh, hey, the patrol's now giving me interesting, hey, go this direction things. Okay. Anyway, what kind of stuff can I make? First of all, trophy necklace. Right, because I was using an old mod, Gosmer was important for the purposes of making, tabards. But now, because I don't have that mod anymore, Gosmer will be used to make either the Redback Silk Cloak or the Noble Cloak. Alternatively, if I get Witch Leader hair, I can make the Hexen Redback Cloak. So Gosmer's not really as needed as it used to be, but it is still useful in its own right. Can make a paint scent out of if we have the right paints. Potion of Oblivion. Better not ask how this concoction of the rarest and most bizarre ingredients tastes. Anyone who drinks this is said to be able to relive his life, changing the decisions he made along the way. Also known as the Reset Potion. Flask of Happy Powder. This miraculous powder instantly turns a grumpy, ill-mannered mercenary into a happy and energetic one. Do not operate heavy machinery while under the influence. Stonewood Blood. Flask of Ghoul Blood. Right? Man. Flask of Heartwood Sap. The Apothecary's Miracle, an Acid Flask. So what? You sacrifice 2 war dogs for a war dog? Intimate knowledge of dog care and conditions required for breeding allow you to successfully breed dogs. Unlocks a recipe. You need a lot of fresh meat for the purpose. But, you know, you can just start printing out war dogs. As long as you got 2. And we still need either a Fletcher or a Boyer for the huge thing of things. Contains 20 bolts! Holy shit. Hexen Trophy Necklace. Demon Alt Necklace. Oh, we can either make bandages from cloth rolls or some random tunics. Oh. If you break your nets, you can just get them back as broken nets. Interesting. And then reinforced throwing nets can be totally used with Gosmer. Probably doesn't sacrifice it in case. Yes, it's Pokemon breeding. In Battle Brothers. Don't question it. Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to start getting Legionary stuff here soon. And Legionary equipment actually holds up pretty well. Lightweight doesn't take up a crap ton of your vision. So I need either a servant, I need some kind of servant or baker, and then I need a tailor or seamstress to make another tabard, or to start printing those out. Simple cloaks are dumb, get a tabard. That's what slot 3 is for. Light padding replacement. Reduces an armor penalty to maximum fatigue by 20%. Well, if I was able to ever fight one of those trees without dying. Horn plate. Taken from the head of a kraken. Reduce any melee damage to the body for 10. Jesus, and you think I can fight a fucking Kraken? Sorry, I should probably peel it out by this point. I also have a shit ton of skin, which I'm not really using for too much, so... making some Lionheart potions. Anyway, Blarg got a level. Blarg is going to increase weapon skill, which he desperately needs, melee defense, which is good, and health. $400. That was not worth it for them, and I am so sorry. Inspire, rousing presence, assured conquest, perfect focus, muscularity is probably good. Honestly, we're trying to look for a way how they increase their survivability. Favored enemy orcs is probably going to be a thing they want. What, Casper? Yeah, well, he's the only one who's kind of, well, happy about the situation. Everyone else is just kind of, eh, life's okay. Bruiser's kind of a waste. What's my inspiring? A third of our resolve, and a third of our resolve is about 30 or so. So we start roughly every fight at 30%, and that's me being lowballing. Honestly, we probably want to go with underdog so that being surrounded doesn't do terrible things. I wonder if I can take off runes then, since it's an equipment slot. Also, I didn't realize Hunter had no chain. That's probably why it reduces his defense by quite a bit. Put on the simple shirt and leathers, and that's a much better defensive item without a lot of the weight. In either case, Technica taken care of, the Crusade taken care of. If anyone wants any last-minute characters, we got ourselves an apprentice who's kind of trucking along and being a shield master. Blarg is our master of hammers. Hagen's just this flail guy who's a killer, a master killer. Actually, I just realized, flail plus killer, 45% chance to hit the head all the time. Holy shit. We got ourselves Inventaboy. Ethan is our unstoppable wall. Hunter is the new lad. We've got ourselves a Vala. Our Apothecarian's about to get potion brewing, which is really gonna be nice. Unlocks alcohol crafting. Oh, potion brew is what you need to... I'm fucking stupid. I, the Lord Commander. And we've got Goswin, who is a fairly good shot. And then Caspar, who is a meme lord. Yeah, you still need to start packing on heavier armor. Either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good evening. Let's see. I actually haven't seen this retirement with, you don't get Noble Ward to death. Huh. That is actually the first time that is a Oh no, we're gonna absolutely pick up the Crusade later. I just like retiring. Just to see how badly we get memed on. No, this isn't the end of the 10th Crusade. The 10th Crusade still has to blow up. I don't just go, and we're done. Nah, it's 7:30, dude. I got things to do. Got memes to do. Either case, have yourself a good night. I've dragged this out long enough. Bye-bye.